So yeah, let's also do a Bailey salad video, like a full day of eating video. she's, she's got a cute.
I need blinds. The thing said to shake before using. And I shook it and it just went everywhere. Protein powder to give it some extra. It smells so good. I'm gonna add some cinnamon in here. It'll dollop. Doing almond butter. Okay, so we've got oatmeal with protein powder in it, Nutella, almond butter, bananas, strawberries, and then I think I'm gonna mix up greens and then hard-boiled eggs because I really want to hit my protein goal, and sometimes oats just don't fully fill me. This is the breakfast number one. So while I eat, I'm gonna have my greens. I'm gonna drink the 1-Up Citrus Punch greens. For me personally, I find this better than Miami Vice. I really like Miami Vice, but I like that this doesn't have coconut in it. I try to remember to drink this every morning because I struggle to get my green intake in throughout the day. And it just helps with digestion, so that's why I take this every morning. One thing is that the texture, like when you put protein in it, the texture gets really weird. It's not bad, but you gotta do what you gotta do to get that protein. My calendar I got from Target, and now that I'm back from Europe, I am behind on quite a bit of work, so I need to plan. So I saw these at the grocery store and I was like, okay, I'll try them. Like, do they actually taste decent? So we're gonna give these a try. It's 50 calories for one, 6 grams, so I'm gonna have 2. So it'll be 100 calories and 12 grams of protein. I just feel like if you struggle to get in protein, I feel like eggs, boiled eggs are just such a quick and easy snack that'll help you get there. So 10 out of 10 recommend boiled eggs, or eggs and then adding egg whites in them as well. One popped in the microwave. Okay, so I just got groceries delivered. I just really wasn't feeling like going in, but I just want to do a little grocery haul. I want to make sushi, like a sushi bowl. So I got, please ignore my nails, they are hanging on for dear life after Italy. Got carrots. Yikes, this is not what I was expecting. Imitation crab chunks for this sushi roll. So it's gonna be like a California salad roll. And then like chopped salad kit, I'm officially obsessed with tzatziki. I had it like 24/7 in Greece, so I want to learn how to make it at home because it's high protein. Hopefully I got the right Greek yogurt. Got 2 bananas, salmon, which I need to put in the freezer. I'm also going to do a salmon bowl as well this week. I got more cashews, but I saw this dill pickle flavor and had to have. I love anything dill pickle. Sticky rice for the sushi, more nuts, healthy fat, protein snacks. I got cashews, salt and vinegar almonds are literally the best thing ever. And then I got this as well, black sesame seed for the sushi roll. And then I don't know what mayonnaise to get. The one that they had I couldn't find anywhere, but this is spicy mayo. We got some sriracha sauce. And then for my oatmeal, I really like to have graham crackers, and I got these Kodiak Bear Bites, which have 5 grams of protein. I got more protein pasta because I want to make some pasta for dinner. 4 cheese Alfredo sauce to go with it. Some avocado chunks for smoothies, and some steamed broccoli. That's basically it. It's currently 10:44. I'm gonna have a little snack before I go to the gym. So I'm gonna have a brookie. Also have me a little brookie. They actually changed the formula to make it a little more moist. But I feel like when they change the formula, it does have a stronger protein taste to it now. It's not bad, like I still really like the brookies, but just an FYI, if you've ordered more and you're wondering why it tastes a little more like that protein flavor, it's because they changed the formula to make it more moist, and I guess somehow that, I don't know what exactly goes into it, but I just personally noticed that. And again, the brookies are 260 calories. It's kind of like what you get at Domino's. It's like a cookie and brownie mix. It's really good. It's got 15 grams of protein. I'm just feeling a bit shaky, so I'm gonna eat this, and then we're gonna do a full body workout because it's my first workout back. I'm only gonna show a few clips because I'm actually filming like the whole workout mic'd up for a separate video. Gym Fit, I just went with this Crop Shop Boutique purple bra and then my purple Lazuli label leggings. And it's actually purple because I ended up dyeing a gray pair because I wanted some variety of color, and I feel like they kept giving us neutrals, so I just bought a gray and dyed it myself, and it actually turned out really cool. So that's a tip if you want new colors. When I come back, I'm gonna have lunch. It's definitely more moist. Right, camera, can you focus? It's also really good if you microwave it. I'm gonna come back after the gym, have a protein shake, and then make lunch, which I'm gonna try something new. Hopefully it turns out good. It's gonna be California roll, but like a sushi bowl. Hopefully that turns out well. Let's go work out. Switch arms. Okay, so a little snack before I make lunch. Protein shake. I'm almost out of my blue raspberry and it's sold out, so now I'm just like rotating the watermelon and blue raspberry just because I don't want to run out too fast. So watermelon 1-Up clear whey protein, it's got 20 grams, and then I'm eating it with some salted cashews. I really like to snack on nuts. It's 5 grams of protein, 160 calories. Okay, so I got a bunch of packages waiting for me when I got home from my trip, so I kind of want to open some, show you what I got. Oh, this is a Buff Bunny package for the Dream House restock, new 1-Up protein flavor, which will open. I got some PR from Youth the People, which is like skincare, so I'm so excited to try. Thank you, Youth the People, for sending me some skincare. I ordered some Crop Shop Boutique. I got PR from 437. I'm so grateful. Saw that package waiting for me and I got so excited. So thank you 437. Bow and T. They restocked on the Rally jacket, which I really, really like, so I snagged those. And then here, I already opened, is actually this PR from Upper. So this is where I get like my barbell pads and ankle straps, and they have neutrals. So these are all neutral colors. The other ones I have are like pink and blue, so very bright. So I love that I now have like neutrals, and I love their ankle straps. And the hip thrust pad, I never get bruises anymore because it's really thick and it stays put because you can Velcro it. Whereas my one from Amazon would literally fall off. But yeah, best ankle straps. Okay, that was a little PR unboxing haul. One of the items that I got sent, I saw this when I was in Italy. He sent me the email. Oh my gosh, I almost dropped that. And I was so excited. This is like the little frozen ice cream cones you can get at the grocery store. Apparently it's got cone chunks in it, chocolate chunks, and then the nuts. 25 grams of protein, and it's 160 calories. So we'll do a little taste test later tonight. I'll have this one. So excited. It looks so yummy on the pictures. I love when it's got little crunchy bits. Okay, here are all the ingredients for the California sushi bowl. So we've got the imitation crab, sticky white rice, the little sushi nori sheets that I guess you cut up. The cucumbers that I'm gonna cut up, carrots I'm gonna cut up, avocado I'm gonna cut up. So pretty simple. This is 80 calories if you just do the serving, which is a half cup. 6 grams of protein. And then this is 310 calories. Pretty simple. There's not really much that you have to cook, so it's an easy recipe. You can also do salmon if you'd rather have a salmon bowl and just pop the salmon in the air fryer. Okay, so now we're gonna heat up the rice. You literally just pull it back and microwave it for a minute and it's ready to go. So I just finished my bowl. We'll see how it tastes. I'm a little nervous. Spicy mayo. It's actually really good. The texture of this though, the imitation crab, is a little weird. It's chewy. Doesn't remind me of crab at all, to be honest. But it's actually pretty yummy. The spicy mayo is spicy, but it does taste like the California roll, like the one that they use in that. So this is definitely something I would make again. And again, you did not have to cook a single thing. So it's quick and easy. Yeah, I like it. Thumbs up for me. Haley got me hooked on Suits, so now I've just been like binging Suits nonstop, and I love that it's a series that has like 8 seasons, and I feel like there's so many episodes. I quickly got addicted to that show. All right, here is dinner. I'm doing bandeau penne chickpea pasta, 20 grams of protein, 190 calories per serving, but I usually end up eating more than the serving size. We've got 4 cheese Alfredo, and then I'm gonna add shrimp in the pasta for more calories and protein. And then I saw these at Publix and was like, oh my gosh, this is my favorite bread from the Cheesecake Factory. And I don't know about you guys, but if I'm eating pasta, I need some bread. So I grabbed some of this. I'm also going to add some broccoli into the pasta just to get my greens in. And I feel like Alfredo's a good one to add broccoli to. So this is the dinner. Okay, so 6 of these are 70 calories. I didn't realize how low calorie shrimp was. And it's 14 grams of protein, so it doesn't add that much calorie, like extra calories to it, sadly, but it does add a lot of protein. So I'm gonna thaw out 6 of these, that way I can put them in the pasta.
Then why did they contact her? You have no proof of that. Yes, I do. I have phone records. What? Which one? Listen to me. If I'm gonna be your attorney, I need you to do it. Word for news. 10 for safety. Wait, you're being on Holly Cromwell as a consultant. Tell me you have something. Did you get this records? Yes. She kept telling me it was hard for me. Just get her back. She felt sorry for me. That night that got you to Denver, you were important. It's true.
To finish dinner, it is again the protein penne pasta with the 4 cheese Alfredo. I added broccoli and shrimp for veggies and protein, well, extra protein, and then a bread roll. I actually have leftovers. I'm gonna eat this, watch Suits. My hair looks a mess. I'm tired. I feel like I'm still jet lagged from Europe. I wake up really early, but I go to sleep really early as well. Like the other night, I went to bed, I literally fell asleep at 6 o'clock. And then woke up at 4 a.m. wide awake. I don't like the sauce that much. It's not that flavorful. Honestly, what I'll probably just do the rest of the night, because I'm still like, I don't know, my social battery's still really low. A chill night because I was so go. in Italy more than I've ever been go. It's just not me. My social battery is low, so I just need like a week to like just be a lump on a log, and then I'll be able to be back to my normal self. But I'm proud of myself for going to the gym, because honestly I was gonna skip it. I was gonna take quite a bit of extra time off because my body just feels so weird from the jet lag, but I pushed myself. It was just a full body workout. It was quick and easy, but at least it got me to the gym, kind of helped push me to get back on track. I do feel more motivated to get back to the gym after travel, like, because I took some time off even before going to Italy because I just didn't want to take the chance of like being sore while flying or weakening my immune system, because sometimes when I lift really heavy I do tend to get sick easier. So I took time off, and then I had the 2 weeks off there because I'm just like, one, there's no time to work out, and even when I'm on vacation, I'm not someone who really works out on vacation. I like to take a break. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's the last thing I think about when I'm on vacation. I went, and I'm so dang proud of myself because it felt good, and I feel more motivated to get back to it and be consistent. So far, my protein goal also today is looking real good, so I'm also proud of myself for that. I do a full review on EF, my trip. I vlogged the whole trip for you guys as well. But I want to do a separate EF review because I feel like it's kind of, I don't know, there's not much info on YouTube, especially about EF. Like, I feel like when I was looking it up, I didn't see much. The only way I knew about EF was from like Maggie McDonald's old vlogs when she went to Italy with them. But I want to give like kind of like a layout of what my trip did, my thoughts, what I would change, what I wish I knew before, for anyone looking to book with EF as well. The trip was not sponsored. Me and my sister paid ourselves. I'm also gonna do, oh, that's what I should have done today. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do a whole haul of everything I wore in Italy. So this is the last protein shake of the day. Again, I try to drink 2 a day to help me get in my protein intake. I'm just drinking the 1-Up Sundae ice cream cone flavor. It's 25 grams of protein. I believe it's 160 calories. I'm just gonna mix it with almond milk. Okay, so I would give this like an 8.5. It tastes kind of like the vanilla 1-Up way, if you already have that, but just with crunchy bits in it. So the crunchy bits are nuts, chocolate, and actually cone, and they're not stale. They're quite crunchy. I mixed it with almond milk like I showed, and it's really good. I would mix it with milk rather than water. I don't think it would be as good with water. But yeah, I actually really like this, and I think if you have a Ninja blend, is it Ninja Creamy, is that what it's called? This would make really good protein ice cream. Again, you guys can use my code Bailey to save 20% off if you're interested in this or any other products, and you can get a ton of free samples when you order. That way you can try out different flavors that you like, and my code is stackable. I want something sweet, but I'm not super hungry. So I'm gonna have the Bear Bite graham crackers as a little snack, little sweet treat to end the night. All right guys, so I'm done eating for the night. I brushed my teeth, get ready for bed. So I wanna say thank you for watching this full day of eating. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to give it a thumbs up and hit subscribe, and I will see you guys in my next one. Bye.
Was manipulated by the maker and really kind of transformed into Dr. Doom. So Dr. Doom doesn't really rule that area in the Ultimate Universe the way that he does in the Marvel Universe. But it makes no real differences because this is now a haven for the mutant population. One thing to be aware of, yes, Marvel is writing the Ultimate X-Men with Peach Momoko, but the reception to it, as far as I understand, has been kind of lukewarm. So I don't really know how long that's going to go on for, which is a shame because it's the comic that I love to read and just not talk about because, I love that sometimes. But there's these rumors that go around when it comes to
Back to my channel. Today's video we're going to be doing a full body dumbbell only workout. Hopefully the mic is working. I think we're good. As you guys know, I just got back from Europe. So this is my first workout back in like 4 weeks. Like it's been a while because I took time off even before my trip. So I'm going to take it slow. Just do a quick little dumbbell workout that is full body just because, I don't know, I'm not ready to hit a heavy leg day. And I feel like when you're getting back from a trip, it's kind of important to like ease your way back into it. Don't immediately go back into lifting heavy, because I just feel like personally for me, when I do that, I always end up getting sick or injured. So we're going to start our workout off one with a Celsius. So this is the sparkling green apple cherry, perfect for fall. I got back and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna move for fall. It is fall time, basically, after my summer trip. So I picked out the green apple cherry, which is like their fall flavor, kind of. I don't know, anything apple reminds me of fall. So we're gonna drink this. It's gonna give me the energy I need because honestly, I don't have any motivation, but this is gonna help. So thank you, Celsius. Gotta do the can crack here. Yeah. Warm up, again, mobility stretching, pick 2 to 3 movements, and then again, you're moving through the whole stretch. You don't want to hold it. I usually do a static stretching, which is where you hold it after my workout. I got this from Revolve, to be honest, like a hot minute ago. I did. But it's like this resistance band for upper body, and it's got these gloves so you can slide your fingers right in. I completely forgot I had this. Ooh. So, I'll see if I can find these, lay it down. I'm sure Amazon has some, and they're probably cheaper than Revolve, to be honest. We're gonna warm up our upper body. Hopefully this doesn't snap and hit my face. Ooh. One thing, when I was in Europe, I missed working out so bad. And like I'd go on Instagram and see people at the gym and be like, some of the hotels did have gyms, but with EF, like at EF Trip, you're so busy, you don't have time to work out at all. Like, you really don't, unless you're skipping excursions. And I just personally did not want to do that. I feel the Celsius pulsing through my veins. Guys, I'm so excited for fall. Also, fit details. Top is Crop Shop Boutique, and then leggings are actually Lazuli label that I dyed myself. I bought like a gray pair, and I was like, you know what? I want some purple, so I'm just gonna dye some. And it actually turned out pretty dang well. Like, almost looks galaxy, which I think is really cool. Everyone asked if it was releasing, but unfortunately this is hand dyed. Sorry. Alright, we warmed up. Now we have to go get some dumbbells. I honestly might bring some dumbbells in here just because it's pretty empty and I know I won't get anyone in the shot. So I think I'm going to do that. I got the dumbbell. So I'm going to be doing some squats with the dumbbell. Oh, for these, similar to sumo deadlift, even with like a barbell, but just with a dumbbell. So you're gonna want a wide stance. I usually hold my dumbbell a little bit closer up top, and it's kind of at an angle. So again, feet wide stance, and then you want to focus on keeping constant tension on the glutes. So I usually don't come all the way up the top. You don't want to overextend. Simmer down, and then it comes slightly up, keeping constant tension. Key to growth is if you can do more than 10, do more than 10. Make sure you're pushing yourself with a weight and going until failure. Because if you're easily able to do, okay, 10, I'm done, you're really not pushing yourself, and it's going to take a lot longer for muscle growth to happen. You really want to make sure you're challenging yourself and challenging the muscle. So once it starts burning, doesn't mean to stop. Keep going. Oh crap. Oh, I can't. Oh god. And we're gonna be doing 3 sets of that. Again, as many as you can. Pick a weight that actually challenges you. Obviously don't go too heavy to where form is messed up, but if you can do more than 20 pounds, don't be scared to add some weight. Pick a heavier dumbbell. But again, do what feels right for you. I like to rest 1 to 2 minutes. Honestly, it's usually a song, one full song, and then I'm back. But because it's been a while, I might need a little bit more of a break, especially for like heavy leg movements like this. Because I'm tired. Okay, next we're gonna be doing dumbbell bent over rows for the back. So for these, you want your feet pretty much hip width apart, knees slightly bent, and then you're gonna come forward, and then remember to bring your elbows into your belly button. Basically the same that you would do for a bar, just with dumbbells. Make sure you keep your spine neutral. So I'll show from the back as well. We're going to repeat it 3 times each movement. Overjoyed. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. I feel really weak after being out of the gym for so long. Which is normal. I mean, it happens. But dang, my arms feel like string beans. Same with my glutes. I don't feel as strong. Okay. And then we're going to superset with lateral raises. I'm just doing 10 because, again, I'm just feeling like little string beans, and I feel like doing around the world for 3 sets, your arms are just going to be on fire. So I was going to do 5, but then I was like, you know what, let me do 10. Whoa, this is crazy. So we're going to start with around the world. So you're basically having your palms up, and then bringing the dumbbell up and around, and then going into a shoulder press. Come back up, come back down, and repeat. I feel like I'm not in frame for my phone. Lateral raises. I need 5 for those. Bro, my arm feels so weak. Oh, let me tie my shoe. I've lost all muscle definition since being away, but that's okay. Honestly, having that break and coming back from vacation, I do feel 10 times more motivated than I have felt in months, so I'm ready to get on the grind and build some muscle. Since I already have the 10, we're gonna do bicep curls, core biceps, so that way when we flex, we actually have something to flex, you know what I'm saying? So again, 3 sets of bicep curls. You can do both, or you can alternate, whatever you prefer, but we're gonna be doing 3 sets. We're gonna be aiming for 10 to 12 reps. Again, bicep curls, you're just bringing it up, slow and controlled, back down, come back up. You don't want to be like flinging your arms. If it's too hard, go down and wait. To when you work out. I like hardcore funk. Some of it is borderline screamo, but I will say it does help me hit PRs. I don't know. I need music that's like basically yelling at me, makes me want to run over some curbs and just get really angry, because I feel like that helps me hit PRs and just get motivated. Like, I literally can't listen to anything else in the gym. But what are we gonna play now? So our last movement is going to be for the core. I usually do this with a kettlebell, but I want to keep this, again, a dumbbell-only workout. And you can do this with a dumbbell. It's just I normally use kettlebell. But this is going to be dumbbell marches. So you guys have probably seen me do them before. It's one of my favorite exercises for my core. So I had to throw it in for a full body workout because, you know, you want to target your core as well. You want to get a well-rounded. I just realized I didn't do calves. Maybe I'll end it with some calves because I can't say well-rounded and completely neglect my calves. So maybe we'll end the workout with calves after, because you guys know I got a little string bean for calves, so I really need to stop skipping that. You guys tell me on the timeline now. Let me set up my phone for TikTok. I just use this little tripod. Set it up, and if I want it like the dark exposure, you just touch the screen and then drag it down. Also, another little tip, if you want to listen to your music while you film, you go to photo and come down and make it 16:9. That way it looks the same size as like a video would be, and then you literally set your exposure and then hit this button and drag across and it will film, but your music will still keep playing. Just a little tip. Got a 20 pound here for it. Need to back up far away. So we're gonna hold the dumbbell up and then basically be doing stand in place marches. So you're gonna be raising your leg, putting it down, and you really want to focus on your core, keeping it tight and keeping your balance. That's the hardest part. Your arm also gets really tired of holding the 20 pounds up. Switch arms. resting a little bit above your knees, not right on it. And then you're just going to be raising your calves. I think I need to adjust the camera. I probably also could have gone heavier, but it is what it is. Oh, my shoe almost came off. Yep, no, I can't do that for 30 seconds.
We chilling, Mom. Now the people need on TikTok. And it's kind of funny because the far right trying to take away TikTok because they can't compete with it. Because the far right of Americans are fucking bullshitters. AKA, that's why everybody's going to Reddit unless it's going to get into this. Just prove I was right. You're the nemesis of Dame Wayne's Robin, bitch. You're the nemesis of Dame Wayne's Robin, bitch.
Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, my name is Bailey. Feel free to hit that subscribe button. Follow me on TikTok and Instagram for more content at Bailey Stewart. Today's video is an exciting Buff Bunny review of Kara Corey's collection. I'm so proud of her. She's been with Buff Bunny, I believe, since taking athletes. So yeah, I'm so proud of Kara. We're gonna go into we'll go over everything, but I only got a few pieces. You guys can use code Bailey to save 10% on your order. It does help support me. So if you do use it, please screenshot and let me know so I can say a huge thank you. The launch is happening October 7th at 1 p.m. CST. I'll have all the time zones, time conversions right here so you don't miss out. I'll be honest, I do think this is gonna go fast. It's a lot of good staple pieces that you can wear not only in the gym but outside of the gym. Kara definitely knows her stuff. She did an amazing job with this collection, so if you do want something, I would definitely be ready when the site launches. So there are quite a bit of new pieces, but she did bring back some old pieces that are definitely loved. The Alpha Bra, for example. I love the Alpha Bra, so I'm so glad she brought that back. So there's white, ivory, envy green, vanity, lust, journey dark brown, wrath red, nebula, onyx black, mauve, almost gray, navy, and then black. And there are 4 fabrics. So there is the fine ribbed. The rib fabric has a medium compression level and is stretchy with a fine rib detailing, perfect for any occasion. Soft, luxurious fabric. 72% nylon, 28% spandex. It's medium compression, fine ribbing, and then high stretch retention. And then they have Elysium, which is one of my favorite fabrics they have. Definitely more performance material. I can weightlift in it. I can do intense workouts in it, and it definitely holds up. 73% polyester, 27% spandex, medium to high compression, smooth and non-brushed, sweat wicking and quick drying. And then there is the butter fabric, which is another favorite of mine. Butter is much softer and slick feeling than their Newbury. I feel like it's a little bit thinner than Newbury as well. 81% nylon, 19% spandex, light compression, brushed and ultra soft, ultimate stretch and comfort. And then there's Newbury, which is, I feel like, the most known, most popular Buff Bunny fabric. Very similar to like Lululemon material. 74% nylon, 26% spandex, light to medium compression, double brushed and ultra soft, second skin feel, and then high stretch retention. Start with the leggings. So 7 leggings, only 1 short. So there is the corset legging in Journey Dark Brown and Onyx Black. I actually didn't get this in the, was it Naked? No, Cake. In the Cake launch, and I really regretted it because it's very similar to the Curve. It's butter fabric. It's not super high-rise. I'm not a fan of the ultra high-rise fit, so I like that it's just high-rise, so it comes a little bit lower. It does have light compression, but the back seam is very, very flattering. I love the faux bone detailing to give it that corset look, and with the matching top, it's so cute. So I was really, really sad I didn't get the one from Cake, so I had to have it, and I feel like Journey Dark Brown is a perfect fall color. But again, it's got these fake bones, got an elastic band up here, and then the back has the Buff Bunny logo and then continues with the fake bones. Goes down into this low dip to really enhance the glutes. And butter is, I feel like, thinner and a little bit more silky smooth than Newbury. I do think I prefer butter over Newbury. We'll do the sticker test when I try this on. Open up the top of the waistband and increase the grading on larger sizes to give more grading on the back rise in butter fabric. Okay. I wish I had the older one to compare, but I did not get that. Notice, like, if I'm wearing this all day, I'm gonna have to keep pulling it up. Doesn't really stay put. I do like this brown. I like this set together. The little bone, fake bone detailing, pair it with like a flannel or something. This is a really cute fall look. I don't think I would work out in this top. The leggings I probably still work out in. Do some legs, some yoga, Pilates. But would I run in it? Heck no. Sticker, squat proof. This color is definitely not having any bunching here. Then we have Material Girl ribbed flare leggings in Onyx Black. I did not get those. I kind of wish I did, but I think I would have rather had them in a colorful color. I just don't wear black that much, especially in the bottom, so I don't think I would have worn it enough. And honestly, I'm not a fan of the Material Girl fabric. At least the leggings, I just never. It's more of like it's a ribbed fabric, but very slick and very stretchy. I know a lot of people do like the Material Girl ribbed flare, so if you like flares, you could definitely give them a try, but I don't have them to compare. There are 3 links, which we love. There's a 29 inseam 32, and then a 34. Medium compression, it's ultra high rise. Soft V front waist to kind of snatch it, and then booty contouring, back waistband detail. There's no front seam or side seams. And then we have the Rebel legging, which is one of my favorites. It's the Elysium fabric, and this is in the Mood Ring holographic print. This is my favorite thing that dropped from Buff Bunny last Halloween. I kid you not, it is one of the most flattering leggings they have. One, Rebel is really good even for like high intensity workouts. The waistband does not roll. These are very, very comfy, and I believe there was no fit change. It's just kind of like a restock of a very good legging. So I love Rebel, but this holographic is so fun. They're so flattering. Like when the light hits it, it just enhances the quads, enhances the glutes. Even though it's not scrunch, it is still very flattering. This sold out very fast last Halloween, so if you want it, definitely be ready to snag, because I do think it'll sell out quick again. And they now have the holographic in the Alpha bra, and I kind of want to buy that. I know print on print can be a bit much, but I feel like I like the Alpha bra in the holographic print much better than the bra we got last Halloween drop in it. We'll do a sticker test, even though I've already done it, and the other one, we'll do it again. Here it is. Like, you could literally wear neon pink, and you will not see anything under these. I felt the material at the Buff Bunny boutique, and it's the exact same. It's definitely has some texture to it. Very comfy. Good compression, like my waist feels sucked in. I cannot recommend these enough. Again, I know it's a loud print, but I think paired with like a solid color top kind of makes it a little bit less in your face. I've worked out in these in the gym. They're fun, they're flattering. If I were to snag anything from this launch, it would definitely be these or the next legging, which we're looking into. I don't have that on me, but I've tried them on before. They're running a little bit late. That leads us into the aggressive scrunch legging. This is the best legging Buff Bunny has ever done. I got to try these out in Stardust in LA. Cannot rave enough about them. They're butter fabric, kind of similar to the corset or curve. It has that low dip in the back, so it enhances and kind of like shapes, sculpts the cheeks very nicely. And it's not like an amplify scrunch where it's this like seam. It's almost like ruched fabric, so it's a little bit less in your face. You could definitely run errands in this and no one's gonna think it's like some crazy scrunch legging, but it's still very, very flattering. It goes in the cheeks really nice. Stardust is definitely gonna be more sheer, but they do have a black launching. I don't know if Stardust is gonna be launching this launch or next. Again, it was late to, I believe, the warehouse, so I guess we'll find out October 7th. I'm not really sure. Me personally, I would spend bank on these leggings. I would buy them in every single color, so I personally recommend getting the black and the Stardust. Again, it's one of my favorite leggings they've ever come out with. It's very, very flattering. If you're someone who you only like scrunch, this is the one to snag. It is, in my opinion, the best legging they've ever done. I would say stick true to size. In the black, I would even say you could size up, because I find that the black runs a little bit more snug than the Stardust, because I did do product shots when in Texas of both colors, and when I put on the black, that both were extra small. The extra small black was a little bit more snug, and because the back seam does dip down a little bit lower and go in the cheeks, that can feel a little bit tighter back there. Stardust has a little bit more stretch. I definitely think you can stick to your curve. Like whatever size you get in the curve or corset, stick to that. And we've got Rosa. I did not get Rosa. Honestly, I'm not a big Rosa gal, mainly because of the ultra high rise. I like more of the high rise fit, a little bit lower, ultra high rise on my, because I have a short torso. So for me, Rosa can literally come all the way up to here sometimes, and it's too high for me. I feel like I'm wearing maternity leggings, to be honest, so I just don't gravitate to Rosa or Legacy personally. But if you like Rosa, it'll be dropping in Vanity, Nebula, Onyx Black, Black Delilah Print, and Wrath Red. Again, ultra high rise. It's full length, Newbury fabric, light to medium compression, soft V front waist, booty contouring, back waistband detail, no side or front rise seams. All right, here are the Sinful leggings in Envy Green, Lust, and then Onyx Black. And I got Lust, which is kind of like a burgundy wine almost. So it's got this elastic, thick band that says Buff Bunny Collection. It definitely reminds me of like Nike Pros. It's not something that I feel like I will grab often or that I gravitate to be honest. The waistband's actually pretty comfy. I will say the back, kind of like the more I move, the more I squat, and it does pull down. Also, if you're a small or below, definitely size down. Anything small, extra small, extra small runs big. So this is actually an extra small. Kara told me to size down, and I'm glad she did, because it fits perfect in an extra small. Oh, unfortunately, if you are an extra small, there's really nothing to size down to, so you might have a little bit of gapping in the waistband if you decide to snag this. It's 75% nylon, 25% lycra. Medium and up it is true to size, so you don't need to size down for those. Definitely better for like cardio, running, even weightlifting, but again, I don't know, it's just not a fave of mine. But this is the back. The band does have a little bit of shine to it. This didn't dig in at all, even when I sized down. The only thing is that, again, the more I moved, the waistband just kind of like was pulled down. There's no front seam. Got a gusset, and it's a slick, stretchy performance fabric.
I want to say white girl, damn.
So here is the Wicked Polka legging in red. I love brights, so this color and then obviously the holographic are probably my favorite two colors this launch. It's got this thick elastic band at the top and a drawstring so you can tighten it. Little seam elastic right here. This no front seam, just a gusset, 2 pockets here, and then this kind of like a crossover detail. And then the back has 4 pockets on the waistband right in here, and then it kind of goes into this scoop seam, I guess, to kind of enhance or contour. I guess we'll go with contour. And then rubber Buff Bunny logo that matches. Definitely more performance, slick feel, good for running, cardio, higher intensity for sure. I'm not really a runner, so I don't think that I'll personally wear these that much. It's 75% recycled polyester and 25% spandex. It does have good compression. I wore an extra small. I'll be honest, I probably even could have done a small. So if you're in between sizes, I would say to size up in this one. 6 pockets. It's high rise, so it comes to my belly button. There's a pocket here, here. There's also an elastic band just to kind of tighten the waist, but you can hide it. It's a slicker fabric. It is for running. Kara runs, so it definitely makes sense. So if you do run, this is definitely a good legging to pick up. You've got 4 pockets back here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you've got this scoop right here to kind of accentuate. I really do like this red. I wish there were more pieces in this red. I do have to kind of keep adjusting the waistband. The sticker test. So you can slightly see it. So I would maybe stick to like neutral underneath. It's full length. It's got no front seam. I'm not having any CT issues. It'll be coming in Wrath Red, Journey Dark Brown, and then Carbon Black and ultra high rise. But for me, I feel like it's not, I don't know. I feel like this is pretty high rise. Maybe if I sized it up, it'd be a little bit higher, but I'm not getting ultra high rise feel personally. And then we've got the Rosa Pocket Short, and these are 6-inch. Love bikers, love the Legacy 6-inch, so I'm excited that there is a Rosa 6-inch and with pockets. So bikers plus pockets, I'm here for it. The pockets are quite small though, like I definitely don't think I could fit a phone in there, but like your keys, a card, you definitely could. So no inside pockets in these, only outside, a dark purple. It also comes in Journey Dark Brown and Onyx Black. Newbury fabric, soft V-front waist, so a slight little dip, and then the back also dips down as well. No front seam, Could do legs in these. Higher impact workout for sure. It's got good compression. Same fit as the Rosa legging, but just in a 6-inch. A little bit higher than Legacy. I also feel like it's a little bit thicker than my Legacy 6-inch shorts. Like I feel quite compressed, especially on the back side. Again, a little bit higher than I personally like. So the ride, because I mean, it just comes really high on me. So that's just not one of my favorites, but I do love the length. There is going to be no rolling in these, that's for sure. Got, again, both pockets. This is the color Vanity. All right, sticker. These are definitely squat proof. Even when I stretch the fabric, I feel like I cannot see anything. Sticker. But if you're looking for some shorts that do not move, these are them. Next we'll move into tops. We have the Alpha Sports Bra V2, and this is coming in Mood Ring Holographic. So the same print as this, that way you can have a matching set, but in the Alpha. Will be Elysium instead of the Newbury. And then medium support level, strappy crisscross back design, adjustable straps, a V neckline, holographic finish, and then removable cups. Medium, high impact, right, and then the corset crop, which I am wearing. Journey dark brown, onyx black, light support, razorback, corset detailing, no bust pads, and it's unlined. It says light workouts, but I honestly wouldn't work out in this. Or like running errands, hawker walks, or like pairing with jeans and dressing up. Again, I don't really like this. It's just too wide and it's digging into my armpits. This needs to be like come a little bit closer because I'm having gaping. No, I just don't remember my other one fitting like this. My Stardust from Naked, so extra small. I'm not really liking, I don't know, I'm getting gaping right here. And then but it's digging into my armpit, so I don't know, I feel like the straps need to be tightened, or this needs to be like shortened. I do like the length, the Journey dark brown. It also comes in black, and here's the one from Cake. So it's this little razorback crop with faux bone detailing. So you've got it, as you can see in this color, you can see it a little bit better. It's got it under here, and then the bones all the way down. A scoop neck, razorback detail, and again, it is cropped. There are no removable cups. And I've washed this, worn it multiple times, and it has pilled, unfortunately. So this definitely looks worn. I don't know if the camera's picking it up. Okay, so there is an update on the fit. Updates on the room and more scaled for larger busts. Smaller sizes won't notice a difference. That wasn't mentioned in the fit change, but it is longer, so it's not as cropped. So you've got a little bit of extra length compared to the last corset drop. And then we have the double twist sports bra, which again, I cannot recommend enough. It is butter fabric, light support, twist front detailing, back twist detailing, and then V neckline, halter detail, and then removable cups, light support for sure. It twists in the front and the back, and then has this like a halter with 2 straps going down just for extra support. Got to try the sample in LA, and I've just been obsessed ever since. And I'm so, like, I've been counting down the days for them to come out. So we have it only in black. I believe it was supposed to come out in Stardust as well, but again, Stardust, sadly, I don't think will launch. It's butter fabric. It's definitely light support. It's very similar to the other twist bra from the Naked collection, but it's better support wise just because it now has this like, oh my gosh, I can't figure out how to wrap this. What the heck? The other twist bra, the issue with that one is the straps would just slide right off. They never stayed put. And now with this, it's still got the twist front, so very flattering on the front. And then the back is very comfy. It stays put. The straps aren't falling down. I feel like you get a little bit, it's still low support, but you get a little bit of extra because of the back design. I definitely prefer this over the twist bra from Naked 100%. I really hope they continue to bring this out with more colors. I wear an extra small. I definitely stick to extra small. You can stay true to size. I guess if you want a little bit more coverage, you can size up. Revolution halter crop in white, onyx black, journey dark brown, and vanity. So again, this one fits a little bit different from the Naked Revolution halter drop. That one was shorter and didn't have like a built-in shelf. This one does. It is Newbury fabric, medium support, square neckline, halter straps, crop length, so it's a little bit longer. Built-in shelf liner, and then it does have removable cups. In the white, you can see the cups, just an FYI, but here is the inside. Halter, the halter, this fits me really well. This one and the double twist and alpha are definitely my top 3 bras. So here is the extra small Revolution halter. The straps fit really nice. I believe they made this a little bit longer as well. There's more coverage down here. But again, if you do like it shorter, you can easily just tuck it. I love a halter because even like with this length, I feel like it makes it more versatile because it doesn't look like you're just wearing like a sports bra. You could definitely pair this with jeans, flannel, jacket, and go wear it out. Brunch fit, pair it with a skirt, some heels, go on outfit. So it's very versatile. You'll definitely get a lot of uses out of it. So yeah, I'm very happy with this. It's, again, very comfy. The fit is really nice. And then we have the Seductress sports bra. I do not have this one. I do wish I would have gotten it in Nebula to review because I don't have that color, but it comes in white, vanity, nebula, and onyx black. Fabric is Newbury. It's light support, adjustable crisscross straps, under bust contour, removable bust pads, light workout. And then we have the Sphinx Rib sports bra in Material Girl fabric, white, nightshade, onyx black, high neckline, keyhole front detail, thick Y-shaped back straps, and then removable bust pads, light support. I have this bra from, I feel like the last Material Girl drop was, I don't even remember when it was. I don't know, it's just not something I gravitate to, so I didn't pick that up. And then we have the Sultry sports bra in Journey dark brown and then carbon black. Fabric is recycled polyester spandex blend, medium support level, adjustable, removable razorback strap, deep V neckline, under bust binding detailing, removable bust pads. So this one reminded me of the ALPHALETE sports bra. I can't remember the name of that one. I'll pop a picture right here. And just from my experience with that sports bra, it was cute, but straps like that, I feel like you can only wear the bra for like an hour and then you have like really bad neck pain, it's digging in. And I heard from another Buff Bunny girl, she got this one and she said the straps did in fact hurt. So I was like, good thing I did not get that. And then we have again the Alpha sports bra, not the V2, so not the holographic, in Newbury and vanity, journey dark brown, wrath red, and then black, the light, Delia print, whoops. Fabric is again Newbury, medium to high support, strappy crisscross back design, V neckline, long line sports bra, removable bust pads. I got it in wrath red, would definitely pick it up in more colors. Again, this is one of my favorite bras. Very, very flattering, very comfortable. This is an extra small. I would say if you're in between, size up because this part right here is quite snug. Newbury fabric, so I would wash on cold, delicate for sure. Don't put it in the dryer. Thick straps. Again, crossover here, and then the back has a crossover detail as well. 10 out of 10 recommend. Very, very comfy. So here is the extra small alpha bra next to the Wrath Red Wicked Pocket. So again, because of the different fabrics, the colors do vary. This kind of looks a little bit more washed out compared to the legging. But again, this is new brief fabric. This is an extra small. It's very comfy. I definitely say if in between, size up. I wouldn't size down. The front, the little seams right here, removable cups. I would definitely snag this in more colors. It's very, very comfy. It's got this crisscross thick straps, and then they cross over the bottom as well. Nothing's digging in. Again, this is one of my favorite bras from Buff Bunny. And then again, if I want it a little bit shorter, you can easily just tuck it in. We have the Wicked Sports Bra, which is a high neck sports bra in Envy Green, Lust, Wrath Red, Carbon Black. So it's definitely going to be for more performance, higher support, poly blend, high neckline with a sweetheart detail, bonded elastic bottom, hidden back pocket and side pockets, adjustable Velcro back, reflective detail, removable bust pads. This one, again, I didn't snag. It's just not really my personal preference. If you do need a higher impact sports bra, this is probably going to be the best one this launch. There's the Covet Crop in white, vanity, and onyx black. There are some seams to kind of shape it, but I wouldn't say it's like fake bones like the corset one. A soft V neckline, built-in shelf bra. So again, that's different from the corset crop. There is no built-in shelf bra for that one. Removable bust pads, and then a cropped fit, medium, high impact. And then there is the 7T in white and vintage black. Classic tee fit, long sleeved, 100% cotton, phantom jacket, white, journey dark brown, nebula, onyx black. Again, I have not tried this jacket. I haven't tried the Lululemon jacket, so I'm not sure. I'm pretty picky when it comes to these type of jackets. Like if it's not snatching me like a BBL jacket, I don't want it. And I feel like the jackets similar to this that I've tried from Buff Bunny just don't give me that effect, so I never grab them. I feel like even if I were to size down, it's still more straight cut, so it really doesn't snatch the waist. And a full length zip up, thumb holes, body contour fit. I mean, it says that. Side hand pockets, mock neck. Maybe it is a BBL jacket, I don't know, but based off of the jackets I've tried very similar to this from Buff Bunny, they've never given me the BBL look, as well as like 437 does, or Bow and T Rally jacket. So, I don't know, I just didn't grab it. And then cloud pieces. I love cloud. We recently had a cloud drop, which is why I didn't snag more. I was like, I've already got tons, but I will say the new cloud colors this drop are really nice. So there is a cloud long sleeve crop. It'll be in mauve, almost gray, navy, and then onyx black. I will say the cloud is very, very soft, very high quality. I love the cloud material. There's again the cloud bolero in mauve, almost gray, navy, and onyx black. Soft fleece, relaxed fit. And then this bolero goes around the neck. I really like boleros that are just like the arm, like doesn't go across the neck. So I would like to see like a cloud bolero that style as well in the future. Cloud bralette. Oh, also I get an extra small in the boleros, or small. Both are still pretty oversized, so I feel like sizing in that is pretty lenient. The bralette, I get an extra small. I can also do an extra small, to be honest. A mauve, almost gray, navy, onyx black. Removable cups, soft fleece, light support. The straps fit me really nice. They're not adjustable, I don't think, but I don't have any issues with them. Cloud jogger. Again, I get an extra small if I want it to be like a little bit more fitted. Small if I want a baggier look. They're very, very stretchy. Mauve, almost gray, navy, and then onyx black. And then we have the mini Game Changer backpack in black. Slide-in pocket, inside bag, 2 outside pockets. Can be worn as a crossbody, backpack, or on the shoulder. It is water resistant, so I did get sent the little backpack. Perfect for theme park, which I guess honestly really fits Kara. Like this is perfect for Kara because I believe they go to Disney World, Disneyland. I think it's Disney World for Halloween. So I can just picture Kara wearing this around. It's literally perfect for a theme park because you can wear it as a backpack, crossbody, and this will definitely fit quite a bit, definitely more than like your fanny pack. You can put your phone, your wallet, honestly, like your little, if you have a Canon G7X. And then there are the Buff Bunny beanies in gray and then black. The butter headband, white, oh, just black. And then scrunchies. I really wanted to get the Nebula scrunchie, but I was accidentally sent Wrath Red. I already have Wrath Red pieces. I wanted Nebula, that way I could color compare. So unfortunately, I do not have that. It's like a navy blue. Last is the Desire denim jacket. I did not get this either. It's a stretchy cotton, so it's a nice stretchy denim jacket, which I actually appreciate. I don't like denim jackets that are really stiff. I feel like those are quite uncomfortable to wear. Button closure, corset front detail, 2 front pockets, and then adjustable side buttons. And it comes in washed black and medium wash. I think, again, overall, she did an amazing job with her collection. It's very fall. It's not too Halloween. Like, I feel like last year, a lot of people were like, where on earth am I gonna wear this? So these are a lot of pieces that you will get a lot of uses out of. And code Bailey will save you 10% on your order at checkout. It does help support me. So if you do use my code, make sure to screenshot and let me know so I can say a huge thank you. Again, I am doing an August giveaway, so make sure to enter there. I'll have the link to enter down below. Thank you so much if you do use my code. Have any questions about the launch? Again, it's happening October 7th at 1 p.m. CST. I'll have all the time conversions right here. Feel free to DM me. I'll be doing an Instagram Q&A, and I'll try to get back to y'all's questions as soon as possible. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in my next one.
No, you didn't. You could have killed him. You just double backed at it and kind of did give him a height by accident. $1. I guess you gotta believe that $1 for that. You got an old man in your posse, huh? You're leaning with your posse. In Greek mythology, was a Trojan preceptor dedicated to the god Apollo, faithful by him that uttered true prophecies but never to be believed. In modern usage, her name is employed as a rhetorical device to indicate a person's accurate prophecy, generally upon one disaster. How about European?
We're late? Oh my god, we gotta go. The camera is literally not even doing this guy justice right now.
See you soon.
Ooh-wee, I got this feeling that just you and me may end up somewhere off in Italy, probably in a nation cruise, treat you like they do it in the movies. I wanna keep you where your friends don't know. I wanna fuck till friends go home. I wanna touch.
We're going to the Trevi Fountain. I also have a new lens, and it's very close up. I'm not sure how I feel, but I feel like the quality will be very nice. We're staying at the B&B Tusculon. It feels so good out right now. I feel like it's probably 70s. So our first adventure in Rome was Trevi Fountain. I had to get a photo. I had to see it in real life. I had to live out my Lizzie McGuire movie scene. There was no Paolo, but it is what it is. It was definitely crowded, and the front of the Trevi Fountain was actually gated off so you couldn't get that close. But then we bopped around, kind of saw the areas near it, and it was so breathtaking. So we finished the Trevi Fountain. That took about like 10 minutes. We got a picture and then left because it was so crowded. We had to fight our way through the crowd to get a photo. I want gelato, but also every place we've seen is like what people on TikTok say is the fake gelatos. We don't know. We have dinner at 6, or we're meeting everyone at 6 and then going to dinner. So after walking around a little bit, I was on the hunt for some gelato. I needed some authentic gelato, so I was trying to avoid the places right next to the Trevi Fountain that had the mounds, because TikTok told me to.
You're digging your bag.
I can't find my money. So we stopped at this little place that we passed called Mancuso. I really hope I'm pronouncing that right. It was 450 euros for a cone, which is really good. I got lemon flavor, and honestly it wasn't the best that I've had. It was pretty average. McDonald's. And then we had our welcome dinner where we kind of got to meet everyone, at least everyone that was at our table. Nerves were still kind of high. We had lasagna and then potatoes, tiramisu, and then panna cotta. I'm not a big tiramisu gal, so that was a no for me. The panna cotta was pretty interesting. It's like a cream gelatin, weird texture with like chocolate. It wasn't bad though. Good morning. It is day 2. I feel like this is still technically day 1 though. Last night, I didn't film much, but we were just kind of getting to know everyone. We got dinner, had lasagna, potatoes, and then tiramisu. I'm not a big tiramisu fan. I'm really not. But it was fun. We went to sleep like literally right after, and some people went out. But I was just too tired. Today we're going to the Coliseum, and then later tonight we'll have a Italian cooking class. I'm assuming pasta, a midi skirt, and then I'm pairing it with my Air Force Ones that I brought. Nothing crazy. Yeah, round day 2. Next, tomorrow we leave really early for Pompeii. So far, really nice. Once we've met a bunch of people, we feel a little bit better. We've chatted with some people. I think it just takes a while to get to know everyone in the group and then feel, comfortable. Dang, this camera hurts my arms. Hopefully the quality's good. 4K for you guys. I know people comment on that all the time. Also, sorry, I keep looking in the viewfinder instead of the lens. I think I don't like the lens. I'll probably invest in a 28 just because I feel like this is 35. It's really close, and so it's just not ideal for vlogging. We got free breakfast at the hotel. It was a lot of pastries. I was very lucky to find eggs. They went very quick. It was your basic hotel breakfast. I ended up bringing my camera anyways. This is my sister. Howdy. We're at the Coliseum. You want to say hi? Yeah. Go in. Yeah. Tiffany, she's on the trip, solo traveling. How's it going? It's going. It's a beautiful day out here in Rome. Thanks for having me.
We're still talking.
We met up with a tour guide who showed us around the Coliseum, was very in-depth in the history of it, which was so cool. We had these little headsets, so even if we weren't right next to her, we could still hear everything. It was quite crowded, but that's to be expected in such a high tourist area. So the Colosseum was actually built in 72 AD, and it was built during the reign of Flavian emperors as a gift to the Roman people. It took between 7 to 8 years to build. So when they would hold the events, the average number of spectators was 55,000 people, which is insane. And attendance was actually free back in the day, so no one had to pay to get in. So what you're looking at is actually the lower level. The floor was actually removed in the 19th century. Below the floor is actually where they kept the animals for the battles. It's so surreal to see places in real life that you've seen in pictures all the time and that have been here for centuries, and just imagining the people back then and how they went about their day. If you're ever in Rome, it's definitely a must-see. I know it's super touristy, but when in Rome, if you like history, like the architecture of old buildings, I would definitely recommend checking it out. And I would 100% go with a tour guide rather than just by yourself, because I like having things explained rather than just kind of wandering around looking at things and not really knowing any of the history behind it. So after the tour, we kind of broke off and went to different places to find food because we were so hungry. So we stopped at this restaurant called Shiva and we got pizza, some appetizers, some drinks. I will say this was probably the worst pizza I had the whole trip. It was, yeah, just not very good. It was kind of like cardboard. Also, a little tip if you are traveling to Europe and don't know what to expect with restaurants, there's usually a service charge for just sitting at the restaurant and eating there. And then you get charged for the bottle of water and then tip. But it's still pretty affordable. Like, I don't think anything was crazy expensive, even including all of those charges.
Oh, you can do it yourself? No. It's gonna be like a really close-up shot though, because of the lens.
Ooh, it's really close up. About to be 7. We have to head down to take the bus to the city center, because we're taking a pasta cooking lesson. Bro, I'm so tired, sorry. Pasta cooking lesson. And then come back, sleep, and tomorrow is going to be a long day. We're going to Pompeii. We have a tour there, and then we have to take a ferry to Amalfi Coast, and then Positano, and then Sorrento. Quite busy. Wearing this outfit I did change. This is from Hollister, and then this skirt. Let me show you this. This is the outfit. So this is a skirt. It's from Abercrombie & Fitch. And then this is a Hollister bustier halter top. Kind of swimsuit material, honestly. And then it's got these bones in it. It fit for the pasta cooking class. I'm probably going to get a hair clip and put it back. That way it's out of my face. I'm wearing shoes. Yeah, that's the fit. That's the plan. I'm not going to take my camera, but I'll probably still film a little bit on my phone. See you later. Thank you.
It's good for the picture, you have to get a little mess. Like scrambled egg consistency, obviously, you combine it all with the warm and okay. Not too much, like something like this, and you go through number 6. So the main job of the machine is to make it nice and even, okay? That's it. Then fold it over in thirds, like something like this. And again, I go the second time rolling pin. Why I'm doing this, guys? To give strength to the dough, just for that. So I go the second time, number 6. Just to make sure we have a good strength of the dough. No more folding, and no more 6. So 6 is twice, eh? I switch to number 5. As I told you before, no more folding, we just go through 5. So start to be thinner and longer. Then I go 4 spaghetti, they stick one to each other. I switch the handle to the side, spaghetti side, over here, don't do fettuccine. Okay, spaghetti, don't worry guys about numbers, the cutter just cut. In this case guys, let me see, I always take this size to have like a spaghetti box size. In this case guys, actually I keep it, but if it's a little longer than this, you do the surgery in the middle. I don't want to cut it now, otherwise you have too short spaghetti. So I go through spaghetti cutter. I need a sous chef now. Come here. You are the lucky one. Okay? You can work even in team, and we go through the cutter. Okay? Can you hear the sound of the 50s? You see guys? No more Barilla, right? No more boxes. Spaghetti.
It looks good, guys.
I feel like these are our breakfasts, so we should eat it because we're not allowed to eat on the bus.
Oh no, we are in Pompeii. That's a tour, but we stopped for coffee, bathroom break, and then pastries. It's kind of like a lemon thingy. I'm not a fan of lemon, but I'm going to eat around it. Their iced coffee is like kind of like a blended. Would you say it's like a frappe? The texture? I don't know how to describe the texture. It's like thick coffee. So our next tour was in Pompeii, and that's actually Mount Vesuvius right there. So we got to see the ruins. She explained kind of what life was like back in the day. You were able to see the ruins of the streets and houses, and she kind of explained while walking past some rooms as to what they were. Like there was one that was what she called a McDonald's back in the day, and it was basically like their version of a quick restaurant where you could eat. There's also a museum inside where you can see artifacts that they found around the city. So I believe it actually erupted in 79 AD. And surprisingly, it erupted again in March 17th, 1944. After the tour at Pompeii, we then headed on a bus to Amalfi Coast, which was about a 2-hour drive, I believe. And today was, definitely cram-packed. I wish we would have gotten more time in the Amalfi Coast, because I feel like you're there for like 2 hours and then boom, you're moving on. So I feel like Amalfi Coast shouldn't really have been in the title of this EF trip, because we weren't there long enough to really enjoy it and see everything, which is a bit of a bummer. But the drive there was absolutely beautiful. A little scary because the roads were very windy, and I was scared we were going to fall off the cliff, especially in this big old bus. I will say Amalfi Coast was so beautiful, just as pretty as the pictures. It was very, very crowded. Amalfi Coast is probably the most crowded of all of the places that we saw this day, but again, I'd still easily love to spend like 5 days here and just sightsee everywhere, because I feel like you need a few days to really see everything. So then we were looking for a place to eat because we were all so hungry. We saw a sign for lemon sorbet and a lemon, so we had to get, even though it was before we ate our lunch, it was the best lemon sorbet I've ever had. and it was so cute. Like, it came in like a massive lemon that was actually frozen. 10 out of 10 recommend this place. It also is where we ended up eating lunch. The restaurant is called Porto Salvo, and the owners were so incredibly friendly and just cracking jokes the whole time. Also, they have a bathroom if you need to use a bathroom, that's free. And it's right in the center of Amalfi Coast, so easy to get to, especially if you're just getting off a bus or the ferry.
When you're ready, my name is Chi. Call me. Call me.
I like it.
I got the margarita pizza, and this was so good, so much better than the one from Rome. 10 out of 10 recommend trying. Also, you can definitely share because they're quite big, and I feel like I wasn't able to eat the whole thing. Also, a cool little fact about Italy, if you're traveling there, they have these free water spouts everywhere that have clean, drinkable water if you don't want to buy a water bottle. We just finished eating. We're gonna stop. Oh, that's a cute shop. I really want to get something that says Amalfi Coast on it, or a necklace or something, just so I have it and can take it home. Ooh, I'm loving the lemon. We ended up snagging some souvenirs for friends and family, and then I got me this cute little tote bag that said Amalfi Coast with lemons all over it. I'm literally obsessed with it. It's so cute. And it was only 15 euros, which is insane because a bag like that at home would have probably been 50 or more. And then we hopped on a ferry to head over to Positano. Again, we were only on Amalfi Coast for about 2 hours, which is a bit of a bummer. But the ferry was so nice. It was like a 30-minute ferry ride, and we got to sit on top and see the view.
Okay. I went to kind of wanting to get buy some sort of beach towel. Just gone for the aesthetic. $4.50 right?
Okay, I'm gonna do a taste test.
Okay.
Alright guys, we're gonna taste it.
Wait, is it videoing already?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're cut off right now.
I can.
Okay.
Is this what it's always supposed to be? I've never had one before.
Maybe.
Not bad though.
Should be like cream cheesy, sweet.
It's not super sweet.
Okay.
But it's crunchy with the chocolate chips.
Nailed it.
We did not get the short. We just made it to Sorrento. So Sorrento is actually where we ended up staying for 2 nights, and that was again another 30-minute ferry ride from Positano. This was definitely a more laid-back, less touristy area. I absolutely loved the vibes here. I 10 out of 10 recommend this spot, and I also believe it's a little bit cheaper than the other areas. However, EF did put us in a hotel that is very far away from anything, and they don't have like Ubers here, so that was definitely the con of this location. It felt cool to me.
Did?
Yeah. I mean, obviously not freezing. Alright guys, we just got to the hotel room. I had a panic attack because I thought my luggage was lost, but it's here. We're okay. 6:53. This is the fit I wore. I changed after Positano. Bro, our view is gorgeous. That's beautiful. Holy cow. No, we haven't been here long. Just like driving, being in here, I like the vibe so much better in Sorrento. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Amalfi Coast Positano, but it was very, very crowded. This is like less crowded. It feels a little bit more laid back. Guys, it's so pretty here. This is probably my favorite spot we've been. Okay, focus. I just put my hair up, lightly touched up my oily face. This is what we are working with. It's just this satin maxi dress that's strapless. I saw it and I thought it was really cute. Reminded me of Amalfi Coast vibes. So I both hate, and that's what we're wearing tonight. I have a few other outfits that I want to save for when I don't look like hot garbage. It's so pretty. We're going to dinner at 8:30. I just want to show you guys the view because I literally cannot get over it. Me and my sister have been dreaming to go here for years, and the fact that I'm here, I'm literally so incredibly grateful right now. And I just can't get over how beautiful it is. Like, the camera is literally not even doing this guy justice right now. I would have moved here. So we got dinner at this place. I'm not sure how to pronounce the name. La Tiarazono. I'm not sure. I'm so sorry. But the ravioli was so good. And then I got a little sweet treat because I have a really bad sweet tooth. Just some donuts. Good morning. I don't even know what day anymore. But we're headed to the Capri cruising excursion. So I'm just wearing a bathing suit underneath of my outfit, which is altered state top with Hollister curved shorts. That's the plan for today. This new bag in the Amalfi Coast, I thought it was so cute, so this is what I'm going to take with me. We've got charger, sunglasses, towel, wallet, water, sunscreen. Seafood! Oh, I could go for some crab pizza or crab pasta with crab inside of it. So from Sorrento, in order to get to Capri, you have to go on a ferry, which I believe is like a 30-minute ferry ride. All the ferries are pretty quick. Capri was by far the most beautiful spot we had visited. Everywhere you looked was just incredibly beautiful. The water was so blue. The boats were just like so picturesque, and the buildings. And I feel like it was crowded, but not as bad as like Amalfi or Positano. And I'm pretty sure, again, this is the more expensive spot, so staying here is probably not super affordable. Hopefully you guys can even hear me. We have a little island here to shop. Capri is definitely bougie. Very nice. So during the Capri Capri cruising excursion. We kind of got a ferry all to ourselves, and then Angela, our tour guide, gave us a tour around the island. I'll be honest, I kind of zoned out during the tour. We couldn't hear her that well, and so I was just kind of admiring the view. But I'll be honest, I'm not quite sure what she said about the rocks and everything. After the tour, we all took the little train all the way up to the top of Capri and went to go see the gardens and shop around a bit. Right now. Oh, hey guys. Jill. This is Jill.
Joe Prodigy. This is Bailey Stewart. Welcome.
They already know that.
Bailey Stewart was kind enough to allow me to promote myself in her channel. Very awesome person.
I'll put it in text. What's your app?
Joe Prodigy.
Is that your YouTube as well?
Yes.
Okie dokie.
Joe Prodigy, Instagram, NWOBII. Fresh off on YouTube right now. I have 1,000 subscribers right now. I'm trying to get that up.
Everybody go watch.
Other than that, shit, just enjoy the vlog. And that's really fucking thing.
When you go to the top, you can definitely tell this is a more luxury area because they had some very expensive name brand shops up here. Definitely less crowded. It was quite bougie. Anytime I see lemon sorbet, I had to stop. So on our way to lunch, I was eating some lemon sorbet and it was 10 out of 10. We went to Ristorante Langano. Hopefully I'm saying that right. I got another margarita pizza because that's just my go-to and it was so good. This was the best pizza we had the whole trip. 10 out of 10 recommend. Okay, we just finished shopping. We got lunch. We got a margarita pizza. I bought a cute little apron. Why not? We're headed back to the meeting spot to get on the ferry? Yeah, get on the ferry to go back to Sorrento. And we want to go to a really cute rooftop dinner, but I don't know, we shall see. But that's the update. We just got back. EF booked us not only in Rome, but in Amalfi Coast in like the middle of nowhere. So we can't really walk to places. So we're just gonna go to a little restaurant that's right across. So I'm dressing casual. I was gonna wear a really nice dress. I'm just gonna save that for Greece. It's fine. Not really liking the fit, but you know, that's all I got. I only have a few outfits left. So it's just this little top, white pants, and then sandals. Really basic. I'm gonna bring my camera. I really want to get some seafood. I have yet to have seafood, so hopefully I can find some. I will keep you updated. change dinner spots. Look at the sky. So pretty. So we went to this restaurant called, I believe it was Savos. I don't think they liked us because they told us they were full even though they weren't, and then they managed to squeeze us in, thankfully, but we're like, you have to be out of here in like 30 minutes because they have a reservation, and then apparently they didn't have a reservation because other people from our group had no problem getting in. So I don't know. I don't think they liked us, but I ended up getting fries and the Caesar salad, and it was not good. It was probably my least favorite meal of the whole trip. Yeah, I don't recommend. Next day we had to be up super early for our flight to Athens, and this was literally the worst day of the trip. I did indeed have a panic attack. Our bus kept breaking down, so we ended up on the side of the road waiting for a new bus to come, which took hours. So we were late to the airport, but thankfully we still managed to catch our flight. Once we got to the hotel in Athens, I just needed to be alone, cry it out, decompress. I was so stressed, so the travel day just was not a good one for me. But the next day in Athens, we had our little tour. We got breakfast. This was probably the best breakfast that we had the whole trip. There was pancakes, eggs, hash browns, syrup, cereal, like so much more than the other places. So this was probably the best hotel that we stayed at by far, and it was in the middle of everywhere, walking distance, which was really nice. Alright, good morning guys. We are officially in Athens. Yesterday was very hectic. I am just very, very tired. Very out of it. My social battery is very drained. And airports give me the worst anxiety, so I was like, just not feeling the best that day. But today's a new day. We're going to be touring Athens, and then tonight we have the Greek night, which is where all of us get like food. It's like a buffet. There's dancing, music, stuff like that, and then tomorrow we leave for the ferry 5:30 a.m. for Naxos, so we'll have to repack tonight after, or probably before, to be honest. And then that's the plan, but we have to meet the group at 8:16. No, what time? 8:15. Oh, we're late? Oh my god, we gotta go. Not good. So we started the tour off by watching the changing of the guards, and it was quite gloomy out. It was only slightly drizzling at this point, so I was fine. I got an umbrella, I had my rain jacket on. So we were walking up to the Acropolis. Our tour director, Victor, is actually from Athens, and he says that it like never rains here, so of course the time we're here, it decides to downpour the whole trip. So once we get in to the Acropolis, this is when things kind of take a turn, and I brought my Canon with me, which was a huge mistake. I didn't realize it was going to downpour, but it heavy downpoured literally as soon as we got to the top, so we had to leave because they ended up closing it, and it was honestly quite scary because you're walking down these slick marble steps and it is gushing water, and that's how I broke my camera. But of course, once we made it down to the bottom, it stopped raining, so Victor took us to get some gelato, and this place was called Da Vinci, and it was the best gelato I ever had. TikTok tells you to avoid the mounds, but honestly, the mounds might be where it's at because I got the cookies and cream, and it's kind of like our cookie dough, and I'm gonna daydream about this gelato for the rest of my life. If you're ever in Athens, I 10 out of 10 recommend going to this place. After we ate the delicious gelato, we then went to a cute little souvenir shop. I've been getting little espresso cups everywhere I go, and like magnets and stuff, so I can have something fun and cute to remember this trip by. So one of the extra excursions Victor planned for us was a little food tour around Athens, and we got to try bagels, gyros, donuts, appetizers, and then even coffee, and it was all so delicious. It was fun trying new foods, and the guy showing us around, bringing us the food, was hilarious. It's just nice getting to know new people, eat new things, and just bond with everyone on the group. So I'm so happy we decided to do all the excursions. Okay, so I'm currently having issues with my camera. It was downpouring when we were going around Athens, and I did take my camera, and so now the screen is messed up. So I took the lens out, the battery out, and I'm hoping that it'll fix itself because we still have a few days left in Naxos.
Okay? So please, everybody. Three steps. Everybody, again. 1, 2, 3. And one more time. 3. Up. Side. Up. 2. 3. Up. Side. Up. 1, 2, 3. Up. Side. Up. Well, 1 and 2, 3. Up. 1, 2, 3. So whoever does the best job is going to win the surprise. Come on, sound the name. Let's go with this second. Sky.
The Greek night excursion was literally so much fun. They randomly selected after the competition a few people to put on Greek clothing. I absolutely love being able to travel, see the world, see different cultures, learn about the different cultures. It's truly such a blessing, honestly, to be able to do these things, learn new dances. As you can see, I'm not very good at it, but it was so much fun. If you're on this trip and you have Victor and he plans the Greek night excursion, I 10 out of 10 recommend joining because you bond with everyone. It's so much fun and you can't go wrong with laughs, dancing, and good music. next day we had to be up at 5:30 a.m. to catch the ferry to Naxos. The only thing keeping me going was this cappuccino latte and then this sugary donut. This ferry was honestly bougie. It was almost like a little mini cruise. The seats were nice, and then we got some lunch. I just got some chicken nuggets and french fries, and then watched Where the Crawdads Sing because it was a 5-hour ferry ride, so I had to keep myself occupied. And then we got to Naxos. Guys, so we just made it to Naxos. The ferry was about like a 5-hour ride. This is the fit. We're gonna take pics, go get some ice cream. It is quite hot. Also, update on my camera, it's still not working. I don't know what's going on with the screen. I've taken out the lens, I've taken everything like out of it, but I think I have to send it in when I get home. So unfortunately, the quality of the vlog at this point is going to be not as high, like it's not going to be as good. I'm still going to try and vlog because tomorrow we have the boat day. And then after that, the next day we head back to Athens. So I'm still going to vlog on my phone, but just know it's going to be phone quality, whereas the other one was much more high def. Very frustrating, but it is what it is. Yeah, I regret taking my camera around Athens. But this is the hotel. We got a double bed. It does have AC, thank goodness. It's very hot out. We have a little balcony. Very cute. But that's the plan for right now. Victor recommended this place called Waffle House, and I've been daydreaming of the gelato we got yesterday. It was cookies and cream. I really want it again today. Do not listen to TikTok when they say avoid the mounds. The mounds of ice cream is actually really good. It might be a little bit more processed. They're not authentic, I don't know. But I thought it was delicious. It was the best one I've had this whole trip. And that was in Athens. It was Da Vinci, I believe. But yeah, the ferry was actually pretty nice. It was very fancy, very big. Okay, so we're headed to the beach now. I'm just wearing this cute little cover up. It's from Lucy in the Sky. It's like this crochet multicolored. And a one piece from Princess Polly. Sure. So we're taking photos at this cute little brunch place. It had like pink flowers all over it. It's called Callisto Brunch Cafe. And my sister like thought, like, cause I guess they were the owners. They were like staring, and then my sister thought we were gonna get in trouble for taking pictures. But it turns out they wanted to take pictures of me. I guess they were super nice. So if you're ever in Naxos, go check it out. Okay, so we're about to head to dinner. This is the fit. I would wear heels, but we have to walk, so I'm just not gonna do that. Dress is from Fortunate One. I wish it like hugged my waist a little bit more because it's kind of baggy right here, so I feel like it makes me look square rather than snatching in my waist. But it is what it is. It's honestly kind of cold. We couldn't even swim at the beach today. It was really hot when we got here, and then of course when we go to the beach, it gets cold. So the hotel was around like 13 minutes from the beach walking, which wasn't bad, so a good location. Naxos definitely isn't as picturesque, I would say, as like Santorini or Mykonos. It's still absolutely beautiful, but you're not gonna see the flowers and the blue windows everywhere like you would the other islands. We ate at Mezzi with everyone, which was so good. I got the shrimp spaghetti and it was delicious. They normally leave the head on the shrimp, but I had to ask to get it removed. It's just an FYI. But it was really good. I would definitely recommend. Okay, so this is the fit. It's this crochet dress, cover up from Amazon. It's kind of a dupe of the one I saw from Lucy in the Sky. And so it's much cheaper, and honestly the quality is pretty dang nice for being Amazon. I mean, it's a cute cover up. It's so cute. I'll link it down below. Bathing suit is Kasani swimwear, and then I just paired it with this Princess Polly headscarf. So the next day we ate breakfast. This was probably my least favorite breakfast, to be honest. It was very hard to find something that I personally liked. And then we got on the boat for our boat excursion. We went to 3 different spots, and one of them we were able to jump off the boat and swim. And then we went to, I believe it's called a Kufanesia. I could definitely be pronouncing that wrong, but it was so beautiful. The water was so clear, and on this first spot there was actually like a naked man just standing on the island. It was a good thing my vision is bad from afar because I really couldn't see the detail and I did not want to. But once we got to the second spot, we were actually able to get off the boat and kind of explore, go to the beach. So we chilled at the beach for a little bit and then got some gelato because I had to use the bathroom and you have to pay to use the bathroom or either buy something. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get some ice cream and use the restroom. 2 birds, 1 stone. Oh, okay, it's so cold. After we went to dinner at Fotis with Tiffany and my sister, and we got some appetizers, pita, hummus, beans. I have a new obsession with tzatziki sauce. It was so good, and it's high protein, so I will definitely be making this when I get back. The area was really crowded, but luckily we were able to get a seat immediately. The 2 owners were so friendly. The next morning, it was another travel day, another 5-hour ferry to Athens. I feel like there's been so many ferries, buses, planes. It's a lot. I'm definitely tired. So once we landed, we all went to McDonald's in Athens because we needed some French fries. I wanted to look at flavors, and they had Twix, Snickers, but I will say they weren't really like Snickers or Twix bits in the ice cream. It was kind of like just like chocolate and nuts. I just wanted something light because in a few hours we then had our farewell dinner. We're going to the farewell dinner. We just got into our hotel at Athens. We stopped by McDonald's. This is what I'm wearing. It's this little 2-piece set. My heels. We're going to Savas for our farewell dinner. Our last night. I'm not really sure if it's going to be like they pick the meals and we just eat whatever they give us, or if we get to pick. I don't know. But that's the plan. Tomorrow we wake up at 2:30 a.m. to be on our flight, so I probably will not film in the morning because that's just, airports give me anxiety. So this is the end of the vlog. I'll still show dinner, but I just want to pop on here and say thank you for watching. Sorry about my camera and having to film my phone for basically all of Greece. What a bummer, but it is what it is.
But one of the purposes of our life on this planet is to grow, learn, mature, and understand. Even Christ learned measure by measure. I think the church itself has made great strides in the past years. It has come out against conversion therapy. It has begun allowing a trans person's preferred name to be noted on their records and used in church meetings. It has supported the Respect for Marriage Act in the United States. Joseph Smith famously taught like each day, blah, 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 right? That said, I do not represent the church. I trust leaders to lead it wisely. I have patience with them and accept that it's what I want never happens. That's God's will. I do not always know why the church does what it does or why God does what he does. Okay. I put LGBTQ plus people in my books and will continue to do so, not because I want to fulfill a quota, but because I genuinely believe it is right for the characters and it is a good and important thing for me to be doing. God created LGBTQ plus people in this world, so for such an important aspect of his creation to be denied in some small way him. Personal note, one hallmark and theme of my writing is one thing certain that people in my story
VIP,
reply equally as they want to be presented. This is something that
was growing up, very few popular fiction stories did. I consider it a personal mandate to do that. I will make some mistakes. I have made them in the past. I appreciate those who firmly yet lovingly help me see them. On behalf of Dumbledore, you may see excerpts from the essay I wrote many years ago in 2007 on the topic. Though my blog has changed hosting many times, and I don't even have access to the original essay, you can easily find it on the Here's a link if you want to read it. The excerpts, you might want to read the actual thing. I think some of the content will surprise you, as it was the writings of a man trying poorly to learn how to be supportive of LGBT plus ideas, even while not being Harley Quinn's commit.
Yeah, Harley Quinn is your token. Token one, so it's you that one, not Harley.
Indians is more controversial on guns, being too liberal.
Yeah, they are.
Controversial to grow large for being homophobic. And honestly, in 2007, that doesn't surprise me. That might surprise you if you read the excerpt on the internet. This was mostly me trying to encourage other members of the church to be more open and welcoming of gay.
She's secretly in season 1 in love with Harley Quinn.
Then I feel like what I wrote sort of stands on its own there. Never saw it on Clubhouse. Opinions on Pilates, never listened to it. We're learning it from 10 to 5 years in the store. They certainly seem so.
Howdy, and finally announce what the secret project is that I have been doing for months. So a lot of you guys were wondering why I was in LA, why I've been in Houston so much, and I'm finally able to share. Something I get asked a lot is about a fitness program. When am I starting a program? How do I buy your booty guide? And it is finally available. Howdy, my name is Bailey Stewart. I'm a content creator and I do a bunch of fitness and lifestyle videos. I started my fitness journey in 2017, a year after I graduated high school. I was never really an athletic person. You would not catch me near a ball. I started seeing everyone doing like weightlifting and I was like, that looks fun. A lot of the girls were body goals and it kind of changed my whole perspective on weightlifting. I realized you can lift weights and it's not going to make you manly. Like, you can get your dream body, you can have fun at the gym. So I decided to give it a try and I quickly fell in love. Some of the struggles I faced was dealing with scoliosis and trying to really perfect my form. Having scoliosis, it was hard to really get my form down, and one wrong move, I would be out of the gym for a while. So I really had to learn to take things slow and not compare my journey to others, because if I saw someone lifting heavy, I would then want to go do that and realized I can't lift as heavy as others, but that's okay. You need to listen to your body, and that was the most important thing I had to learn. Fitness to me is really all about feeling your best and doing things that are good for you. Yes, fitness can be fun, but it's also so much more. It can give you your dream body goals. It can also be so good for your mental health. I struggle a lot with anxiety, and sometimes the only place I could breathe was at the gym. So it became such a huge stress relief for me and almost like a therapy. My goal as a grounds personal trainer is to help you guys find your passion for fitness, to feel confident in your own skin, and build the fattest, juiciest peach, because if you look good, you feel good. I can't wait for you guys to start this journey with me and to get a fat, juicy wagon. Heidi invited me, Kara, Teresa, and Brooklyn all to be trainers on her new Grounds app.
You know that feeling when you walk into the gym for the first time and you feel confused, lost, and overwhelmed? I felt that too. So I did something about it. Fitness gave me the confidence to change my life. Now, it's time to change yours. I can't wait to introduce you to Grounds, the first fitness app that has every tool you need for success. I brought together the most inspiring woman I know to help you realize your true potential. I'm not promising you an easy path. Life will throw challenges at you. but Grounds will be here to tackle them with you, so you never feel overwhelmed, lost, or confused. It's about taking that one step towards your new beginning. That one simple step into the Grounds app will unlock everything you've ever wanted. At Grounds, we are not here to promise unrealistic transformations. Instead, we are here to celebrate the women who are daring enough to push the boundaries and rewrite their story. You deserve to feel beautiful, strong, confident, fearless. But change will not come tomorrow unless you start today, because you can go fast alone, but we can go far together.
So I'm so excited to be bringing you guys the Juicy program over on the Grounds app. So it is a 6-week full body program, so I do have upper body days in there as well, but 3 juicy leg days for the ultimate booty gains. You guys know I'm all about the peach, building the peach. It's something I've wanted to do for a long time, so I'm so grateful Heidi thought of me and considered me for this. I know you guys have been wanting a program for me as well, so that I'm finally able to provide you guys with that. And I like that it's an app. I feel like this is much cooler, much more in-depth than a PDF would have been, so I'm so excited for you guys to get your hands on this app. I love the community feature on the app so much. Having that community and support from other women, whether you're a beginner or you've been lifting for years, is so important and something so special about this app. Not only do we want you to be able to find your passion for fitness, but we want you to be able to connect with us and other women who are on the same journey. You can post your transformation pics, gym fits, or even meal recipes you've been loving and share it with others. Having that support can make those hard days easier and let you know you're not alone on this journey. I'm also going to be showing you BTS and all the little vlogs from LA and Texas in another video, because it was just so much fun being with the team, and everyone on the team was just so amazing. The production team was just like, they just made it so welcoming, and it was easy to be ourselves. And 2 weeks with people, you get to know each other very well. So LA was so much fun. It flew by. It didn't even feel like 2 weeks really. We all bonded. It was amazing. So I want to talk to you guys about the app, how it works. So once you download the app, you'll make your account, and you can also plug in which trainer recommended you. So if you're coming from my video, feel free to plug me as who referred you. It does help support me. So thank you if you do plug my name. Plugging our name in and the referral part and signing up really does help support us, and it lets the team know that you guys are coming from our content, you're interested in our program, and that you would like to continue to see us on the app and see us put out these programs. So your support means so much. So if you do plug in Bailey, I appreciate it so much, and I cannot wait to be your trainer over on the Grounds app. Heidi has a challenge. Hers is the Sculpt Challenge, the Juicy Challenge, Runway Challenge, which is Brooklyn's, and then the Forever Fit, which is Kara's, and then the Fuego Challenge, which is Teresa's. Then you can just go in and swipe and decide which challenge you want to do. So for example, the Juicy Challenge, which is gym-based, but the app is super cool. So if you do these exercises at home, you can go in, plug a modified version of, if you only have dumbbells, kettlebells, or your gym doesn't have certain equipment, you are able to modify it in the app, which is absolutely amazing. So this program will work for literally anyone, which I love. So a little sneak peek, week 1, we've got a lower body day, an upper body day, another lower body, another upper body, and another lower body. Let's click day 1, lower body, the juicy glutes, just to kind of see what you can do. So once you've made an account and you're on the home page, you'll see all of our programs up there. The Juicy Challenge, which is mine, and then we've got Brooklyn's Runway Challenge, Kara's Forever Fit Challenge, Teresa's Fuego Challenge, and then Heidi's Burn Challenge. And then you can go down and kind of get more info on all the trainers. When you click on us, it'll also take you to our program. So here's what the layout of the trainers programs will look like. It'll let you know if it's gym or home-based, and then the intensity level, And there's week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, week 5, and week 6. For week 1, we've got a lower body for day 1. Day 2 is upper body, and then day 3, another lower body. Day 4, another upper body, and then day 5, another lower body. I wanted to make sure upper body was in there, not just lower body, that we have a well-rounded workout routine. One thing I love about this app is how easy it is to use. So even if you're doing a workout from home, you can change day 1 to any equipment that you have at home. So strictly a dumbbell workout if you wanted to, or if your gym doesn't have certain equipment, you are able to go in and change that. That way the workout fits you. You don't have to figure out, oh my gosh, I don't have a Smith machine here. What am I supposed to do? You can go in and hit the little swap button, which is at the end of the exercise, and click that, and then it'll allow you to swap that workout for something that your gym does have. Or say if a barbell hip thrust doesn't work for you, you can then go in and swap that for a movement that does. If you click on each exercise, there's also form tips on there, and then it shows a 45-degree angle and a 90-degree angle of me performing the exercise, so you have a visual as well. So once you hit start workout, it'll give you a countdown before starting and then a countdown before performing any exercise to give you time to get ready. You can also skip if you want, change it from a 45-degree angle to a 90-degree if that helps. It tells you the amount of reps that you're going to be doing and then how many sets to perform each exercise. And after each set is performed, it'll count down to a 60-second rest period, and then again count down from 5 seconds before starting the next set. So you're also able to schedule your workouts, and it'll let you know if you missed a workout, so then you can go in, hit edit, and reschedule it for another day. So again, there's also a community tab where you can post your workout photos, you can interact with others on the app, you can post your transformation pictures. It's a great way to connect with others and kind of build a little community where we're all just trying to better ourselves. There's also a tracking page where you can keep count of your water intake, your progress, your steps. All you have to do is click that and then go in and enter how much water you've had or how many calories you burned for the day, and then you're able to track it from daily, weekly, or monthly, how many steps you've taken, your weight progress, your heart rate. And there is also a cycle tracking feature. So you're able to set up your cycle. It's got the menstrual phase, follicular phase, ovulation phase, and the luteal phase, and it does give you a little bit about each phase when you click on each one. So it's a super cool feature that I feel like not many fitness apps have, and that way you kind of have all your apps in one rather than having to have a food tracking app, cycle tracking app as well. You'll have kind of all of that in one app. So when you click on the little bell emoji, that's where you can go to track your meals, plug in all your food, very similar to MyFitnessPal, but now you have it all in one app. You can go in, type in your food, or even scan the barcode, plug that right in. Super easy and convenient. You can also go in and kind of keep track of how many calories you want to eat for the day. You're also able to adjust that if you want. Your protein, your carbs, your fats. It's all completely customizable to you and your goals. So I wanted to make sure that my Juicy program was optimal for hypertrophy. I wanted to make sure that the exercises were put in the correct order during your workout. I wanted to focus on compound lifts and accessories at the end. I wanted to make sure that it was well-rounded, and also workouts that I do, movements I am consistently doing each leg day, each upper body day. That way this program really is true to me and workouts that I have seen the most growth from. Along with my 6-week Juicy challenge, there are quick and easy workouts that you can do if you're on a time crunch or working out from home, want to do strictly cardio. The options are honestly endless, so you can just scroll through and pick which one speaks to you, what movements you like. and it also gives an estimate of how long each challenge will take. So it's perfect if you're on a time crunch, or honestly if you just want to try something new that day.
Gay relationships are inherently less valuable because
look it out, Bailey. You're looking out, girl.
So the app is available for pre-order and officially launches September 10th, and it'll be $649 USD a month if you choose the annual plan, which comes to $77.99 USD a year, or you can do the $19.99 a month option.
would that mean that you
On the main screen, you can schedule your workouts. It'll track your progress. You can also connect your Fitbit to it, so that'll just automatically go into the app. You can track your water, your calories, and then it explains what TDEE is. So it's your total number of calories you burn each day, combination of your active energy and resting energy. So it does daily, weekly, and monthly. And once you sign up, it'll ask you all your goals, and that'll kind of help direct you in the right step. So if you go to the carrot, I'm assuming that's a carrot, you can plug in your meals, and there's also a cool feature where you can literally just scan the barcode of stuff so you don't have to go searching for it. You can save your meals, so if you're someone like me who does not switch it up often, you can just easily go and plug it in. You can also adjust how many calories you plan to eat a day, your proteins, carbs, fats. You can adjust all of that. Then you go over to here to planner where you can schedule your workouts. It can set an alarm, that way it alerts you, hey, get to the gym. Nice way to kind of keep you accountable. And then there's also a cool community space where you can post, you can chat with everyone. And I believe they are adding in a feature, I don't see it right now, where you can post your progress pics in whatever challenge you've done. And I wanted my workout to focus on compound movements along with some accessory movements as well. Well-rounded and exercises that will actually result in growth. So I picked movements that I do that I believe are key for growth. I normally do 2 to 3 leg days a week, so that is what I wanted to program. So excited to see your guys' progress doing this juicy challenge, and I hope you really enjoy it. I would love to hear all the feedback if you decide to do it. A little bit of background of how I got into fitness, why I love it. So I had always struggled, like growing up with like body image issues. Like I would always look in the mirror, nitpick everything about my body, spoke very negatively to myself, didn't really like exercise. My idea of exercise back then also was not the best. Like I thought you could only do like treadmill for hours. And then scrolling through Instagram, social media, I came across, Grace Beverly. Quickly became obsessed with her content. I watched all of her videos. She made weightlifting look so much fun. I have been lifting since 2017. I started off mainly because I wanted the juiciest glutes. And then it kind of turned more into therapy. The more I stayed consistent, the more I saw changes in my body, changing ways I didn't even know, and like that really pushed me. Doing my own research about things also like just made me more passionate about it. Just quickly fell in love with fitness when I started lifting. Like I was never athletic. You would not catch me near a ball. You would not catch me playing any sports. And then it was like a year after I graduated high school. When I first started lifting, there was a lot of like BS info out there. People trying to reinvent the wheel, making up all these exercises. And I did fall prey to quite a bit of them. But luckily, I feel like now there's so much information out there that we have debunked a lot of misinformation from back then. So I'm excited to bring a program that is a no BS program that will help you guys build muscle, build the glutes of your dreams, and I'm so excited for you guys to find your passion with lifting. This also is good for even if you're a beginner or if you've been in the gym for years, this would still be a super good program for you to take. I wanted to pop on here real quick just to have a little chit chat. So my program is a 6-week program. Genetics, of course, are going to play a huge role in how quickly we build muscle, where our body stores fat, where we put on more muscle. So I just want you guys to just kind of keep in mind that muscle growth does take time. realistically, even if you have amazing glute genetics, you're probably not gonna grow 10 inches on your glutes in 6 weeks. That's just like not possible. But this program is a great way, especially if you're a beginner, to figure out what workouts do help grow the glutes and kind of get an idea of how to structure your workouts. And if you stay consistent and focus on progressive overload, growth can happen. And even say if you don't personally think that you have the best glute genetics as say someone else, sticking to the right movements, focusing on being consistent, I would 100% guarantee you will see growth. You just need to be patient and remember to enjoy the process. And something I find that really helps me is taking a ton of progress photos. You're looking at yourself every day, and so you don't really notice the small changes, but comparing photos is a great way to keep you motivated because you'll be able to see those small changes. And I just feel like it really helps push me and keep me consistent. My goal as a grounds trainer is not only to help you learn about fitness, form, doing the right movements to give you the results that you want, but it's also about helping you find your passion with fitness, not dread going to the gym, but actually looking forward to it and finding that it helps you mentally, but also helps you feel so confident with yourself and become the best version of you. I cannot wait to start this journey with you. I'm so excited for you guys to get your hands on the Grounds Juicy program, or if you decide to take any of the other trainers programs, I know they are all super fire too. I have it linked down below. You can download on the App Store. I'm so grateful for Heidi for considering me, for letting me be a part of this amazing opportunity and experience, and I cannot wait for you guys to try it out, see your thoughts, and I hope you guys decide to start this juicy journey with me over on the Grounds app. Thank you so much for watching. If you guys have any comments or questions about it, please feel free to DM me or leave them down below. And yeah. Don't be sweet. Right now, I think it's quality content. Damn, baby!
That's the arm that she eats candy with. It's like, that's why it's so big. Like, what?
Oh, yes, baby. Juicy. Daddy likes the juice. Oh, Daddy likes the juice, ladies. Daddy likes the juice. I'm all about some ass. Asses. Ass is the glory, ladies. Ass is the glory.
He is obviously of the superior caste of humans that
Daddy likes some ass.
so
I got respect for the ladies, but I also like some ass. Oh, don't hit the blade
that
because Daddy likes some ass. Ass and asses.
you know,
Daddy likes some ass. Ass is glory. Daddy likes some ass. Good as damn. Fuck the white man. Fuck the white man. Fuck the white man. Fuck him. Fuck all you poor writers. Go fuck yourself. I like some ass. I like some ass.
he's very salty about it.
And I'm all for LGBT community, you motherfuckers. Equal opportunity for all motherfuckers. You got a problem with that, you can kiss my ass. Kiss my black ass.
Loosely and up to me, as it seems to be. And it's actually that simple. There's a lot of conservative Christian-minded people that wants to see the primary relationship of the human species, relationship between men and women, as the primary. And
No one said that, Chad. No one said that, Chad. There's no evidence people want not to see you all get married, okay? It's just the LGBT people want the same rights as you, asshole. It's called equal opportunity for all, asshole. And now we gotta fight at it again because y'all's a bunch of pussy ass motherfuckers. You pussy ass motherfuckers. No, serious asshole. The far right are a bunch of greedy ass motherfuckers is not gonna let anyone have the same opportunities as them because they're a bunch of assholes.
That would be fucking weird. And my response
Show me wrong, man. Show me wrong.
And then, like, move on to my life, right? That person should not actually be catered to. In a similar way, people who are like, guess what? Fuck you. You should not be catered to.
So basically what we're saying is, it's not the level kids coach, it's y'all kids coach, asshole. Sorry,
Hi guys, welcome or welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, my name is Bailey.
Basically, his son and his brother.
What's up, Bing Beer?
In a plan to address, like, Shaq's increasingly public homophobia. When they see any type of LGBT representation, they just turn off. They're not into it. They're not gay.
Hit that subscribe button, follow me on TikTok and Instagram for more content.
Canceling y'all straight shit, but y'all are.
They don't like black people. They just don't like seeing media with black people.
At Bailey.s Stewart. As you can tell by the title, today's video is a White Fox boutique Tryon haul. Thank you so much, White Fox, for sponsoring this video. You guys know White Fox is my go-to shopping place, especially for a season change or if I have a trip coming up. They always have super cute pieces. White Fox Boutique also stocks White Fox Swim and White Fox Active. They have a ton of different items to pick through. They also offer Afterpay to all US, Australian, and New Zealand customers and express worldwide shipping. They did give me a code for you guys to use. So if you use code BaileyXO at checkout, it'll save you 15% on your order. If you want to see the super cute pieces that I got, just keep watching. Okay, so first set, sold separately, but it's this jacket, which is called the Bay Run jacket in black, size extra small. Have zip pockets on the sides. Definitely size down if you want that BBL snatched look. I'm glad I did extra small because I definitely feel like it's giving the illusion that I actually have some curves. So you can zip it up full length if you want, or have it unzipped. Show the sports bra. Super cute. So the sports bra is called Always Out Sports Bra, size extra small in black. And this is what it looks like. It's got this low scoop. I will say the straps are a little too long for me, so that's one of my biggest pet peeves. I wish it was adjustable because they're just a little too long, so I could definitely pull this lower, but then things will, you know, fall out. So we don't want that. And then the back looks like this, so it's got this little strap again because it is longer straps. So this like usually tends to fall and then become really low. So it's got this little cutout detail and then razor back, removable cups. It's got a thick band down here. Supports low to medium. I feel like it would be a little bit higher if it was adjustable. It's a slick, stretchy fabric. So it's 75% nylon, 25% spandex. And then I'm pairing this set with the Walk and Talk mini skirt, size extra small. There's like no compression in this waistband, so it does slide down. It doesn't really stay put, and even though it is a skirt, it's abnormally short, so even when I pull it down, cheeks are out, and a small wouldn't have worked because they would have been sliding right off. So can we get a little bit more coverage, please? And it's the same material as this, slick, stretchy fabric. Okay, so next is this bandeau sports bra from White Fox Active. So it's called a Big Flex Sports Bra in the color charcoal, and I got an extra small. I do like that it has a silicone band right here to keep up. It does have removable cups. However, there's low support because there's no thick band under here. So if you are larger chested, this will definitely have very little support. I just feel like, yeah, I'm used to bandeaus having like something thick underneath to really keep them in place. This doesn't have that. That's my only tweak. But back looks like that. Next up is this bustier top. It's called Something to Be a Bustier, size small, in the color blue plaid. So I definitely couldn't have done an extra small. It was quite hard to get on, but it's got this silicone strip similar to like the bandeau at the top. I think this is so cute. I'm pairing it with the black skirt. I think this would be perfect for a night out. You could wear this with jeans. You could definitely style this so many different ways. And again, the waist is tie, so you're really able to cinch it. Really able to cinch it. Make the waist look very itty bitty because again, you can tie, which I really like. My tip is when you're shopping for bustiers, definitely get the ones that lace up in the back instead of zip. I just feel like they're more adjustable and they fit better. Perfect for fall with the plaid. Okay, next is another bustier, and this is my favorite style bustier White Fox has. It's so dang flattering. I have this in a floral one as well that I actually bought to take with me to Greece, and I was quickly obsessed. This is called the Easy On Me bustier in the color slate, size small. So it's got these adjustable straps right here, the cups, and then the bones, and it goes down into like this little dip. You can tie it in the back so you can really cinch your waist. Again, literally so flattering and very comfortable. Like I literally was wearing this, like the floral one, during a 5-hour ferry ride, and it was very comfortable. I'm pairing it again with the tennis skirt because I didn't get any other bottoms that would go. But I just think this is a cute fit. This, for going out, this actually would be really cute, paired with some black boots. I'm here for it. You can pair this so many different ways. Perfect for fall, for a cute going out fit. Top I paired with the black skirt. It is the Bleeding Love long sleeve top, size extra small in black. It's a slick, shiny, stretchy fabric. So you can definitely size down if you want it more fitted. I think the front is so cute. It's got this like twist detail. It's off the shoulder. It's honestly kind of like a fancy top. Like you could pair this with a black maxi skirt if you wanted to be like elegant, pair with some jeans, some black boots, a mini skirt, be a little hoochie mama. I'm here for it anyway. I'm gonna pair it with, I got this trench coat, and I think even this would be cute. You leave the coat open. The coat is called Feeling Fine Trench Coat in the color beige. Again, a small medium. I'll say the sleeves are a little short, so that's a little annoying. Like that's the only thing that kind of bothers me. Like I wish there was like an extra cuff length right here, because I feel like if I raise my arms, yeah, that's no, I'm not a fan of that. So here is it closed. It comes down all the way to my ankles. Open. Wear it with some boots. I think this is actually a really good fall coat. It is a little bit thinner, but I do think it is a flattering cut. It's got buttons on the side. These brown buttons. Tie. Next up is this set. Again, sold separately, but I got this jacket. It's this fuzzy material. It is very, very soft with this slick inner lining, gold detail zip, and then pockets right here. It has a collar. It hits to my belly button length. So the jacket is super cute, very comfy. However, the bottoms, like the skirt, the Moon and Stars mini skirt, I got it in a size small in the color cream, and it's just literally falling off me. But I feel like an extra small would have been way too short. So again, I really wish they'd give more length in their skirts. And then like for a small, I feel like this runs really big. And then to pair with it, I got these boots, which I thought were so cute. They also have them in brown and black, I believe. I saw this. I don't have boots this like yellow color, this cream yellow. So I decided to snag. They are a little bit thinner than I personally would like. Like I wish they were a chunkier heel because I struggle to wear little thin ones. But I was like, you know what? These are just too cute to pass on. I will freaking learn how to walk in these because paired with this, so cute. It's a fake leather. Actually pretty dang comfy. Like there's a lot of cushion inside and it's kind of like a square toe. Next up is this dress. Sweet Moments long sleeve denim dress in cream wash. It's small medium, so it comes with this tie. That way you can cinch it in because if you don't use this, it's quite big. It's buttoned down, it's got this collar. It's a white denim with brown stitching. It hits a good length, definitely has good coverage. I would definitely pair it with some like knee-high, thigh-high boots. It's got pockets, wait, does it? Oh yeah, it's got pockets right here. Really nice fall dress. It doesn't have stretch, so I would definitely size up if in between. This is what it looks like without tying it. So I guess you could also wear it as like a open button down if you wanted, but I just think it's cuter as a dress. Next is a two-piece set, and it's the Little Secrets top in extra small in the color Green Daisy, and paired it with the matching skirt. Love Songs mini skirt, size extra small in, again, Green Daisy. So it's like this mesh floral detail with a little tie right here. You tie right here, and then you tie around the neck. And the back is just this stretchy band. When you get into the skirt, it is way too short. It's cute, don't get me wrong, but this is like everything is out. I don't know how people are wearing this, to be honest, because it's literally like cheeks are out. I genuinely don't understand how people are wearing this out and about. Maybe I should have done a small, but usually when I size up, like the waistband's just too big. I guess that's better than cheeks being out. I mean, it's a cute set, don't get me wrong, but like sizing and length need to be tweaked. At least I can definitely pair the top with like jeans and other things. Here's the Hey Jude play suit in cream petunia, size small. Again, it's more summery, but I just thought it was so cute that I'll just save it for next summer. And it's still quite warm out, so I can definitely still wear it. It's these pretty little flowers, and so it's kind of like a bustier right here and then goes into the flowy pants, which it basically looks like a dress, but if the wind blows, it's shorts, so you're good, which I really like. And then it's got this, like, again, bustier top. This right here is such a girly, feminine detail, which I love. So adjustable straps, because it ties in the back. And everything is covered. There are no cheeks hanging out. Really like this outfit. Okay, so next I have the Ski Girl jacket, size extra small in off-white. So if you watched my last White Fox haul, you saw I got a vest that looks very similar to this. So it's the same material and same kind of look, just a vest. I really like this. It's got a full zip and then a hood. It comes a little bit past my belly button. Very comfy, pretty lightweight. Floor is a mess from the haul. The main season sweatpants, size small in neon green. I'm a little nervous about the sweatpants because I'm really picky when it comes to them, but these are not high waters. So many brands, sweatpants, just always end up high water when you want them high rise. These do not, and I even have extra fabric, so it's got that cute little slouchy look at the bottom. Again, these are a small. Could have even done a medium if I wanted. The waistband fits really nice. I don't even need to use the drawstring and tie it. It's got this cute little White Fox bubble print. Next up is a cute little cropped hoodie. This one is definitely thicker and more heavy duty, I would say, than the white one. It's called the She's Effortless Cropped Hoodie, small medium in the color cinnamon. I saw this color and I was like, this is so cute for fall, and I love a cropped hoodie. And I feel like, I don't know, the shape is very cute. Like, I like how it's kind of like slouchy right here. You can have it off shoulder if you want. It is, however, that fleece inside that probably will transfer onto like a t-shirt or whatever you're wearing underneath. The zipper's pretty heavy duty. The White Fox logo in black right here does have a hood. It's got the thick band right here, which I really like because I think it gives that cute little, I don't know, slouch look, I guess. It's got these shorter cuffs at the bottom. The sleeves are kind of long and baggy, which I like, so if I'm moving my arms and like raising them, they're not gonna like go to that awkward length like some do. Last I got this White Fox hoodie in this very fun bright pink. There's actually matching sweatpants to this color. You don't have to snag. Again, it's the White Fox bubble print, and this is a small medium, and it's pretty oversized, so I definitely don't think you need to size up too much if you want an oversized fit. This inside is also the kind of material that will transfer onto whatever you're wearing underneath. Sometimes the more you wash it, the less that happens. But it is a very, very soft material. The inside's very soft. Again, this is a small medium, so definitely oversized fit. The back says White Fox season established 13 in the cute little bubble font. Honestly, even paired with the green, I'm here for it. A very fun, bright set. I love a good hoodie. I kind of want the set, so I might snag the sweatpants. The main season oversized hoodie in hot pink. Alright guys, that is everything for this White Fox boutique try-on haul. Thank you so much for watching. I'll have everything linked down below so you guys can quickly snag. Don't forget code BaileyXL will save you 15% on your order. White Fox Boutique also stocks White Fox Swim and White Fox Active, so there's tons of pieces to shop through. Also offer Afterpay for all US, Australian, and New Zealand customers, and express worldwide shipping. Hope you enjoyed this video, and I will see you guys in my next one. Bye!
I am your father, and I'm gay. And I am your father, and meet your other father, my husband.
Yeah, but aren't you not his best friends and you're not engaged?
Wanted to explore, understand people better, just like he did with follow family values, many different times. I mean, Luke was right. You see characters with different mindsets, different mental conditions, and disabilities. You know that he wants to explore as a writer. Then that's usually in the book. His main purpose is to write a world fantasy that people enjoy. His primary purpose is to entertain, and then he has this joint kind of artistic expression where he likes different people, different lifestyles to understand them better. So in some ways, this section is too for what you like to consume. That's it. How is there another half hour?
It's the same talking point. That's the problem.
I'm gonna pause right here, real quick, because we are now at we're going for 5 hours, chat, and this is so good and delusional. Yeah, we are only halfway through it, Henry. It's thick. Now, if you are enjoying the stream or baffled by today's stream, hit the follow button on Twitch, hit the subscribe button on YouTube, like the YouTube stream, and please consider dropping the subs and downloads folks, because this show is only possible because you guys support it, alright? I could not do it without you guys, and frankly, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, and we got any oils out there? Any oil for the strange journey we're on? Please, call me trans. Transgender was my father's. I thought that was the end. One would think we're at the end, but no. I'm losing. I thought we were gonna get through this in 2 hours. It's been like 3. It's been like 3. God damn, it's been times. See you for the tomorrow. Alright. Well, thank you
Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, my name is Bailey. Feel free to hit that subscribe button. Follow me on Instagram and TikTok for more content at Bailey and Stewart. Today's video is a super exciting try-on haul of Lazuli Label's new Scrunch Sculpt. So I'm going to be going over launch details, the colors launching, has the fit changed, and are they still just as bootylicious? I do have a code with Lazuli Label. Code Bailey will save you 10% on your order, and it does help support me. You guys know I love Lazuli Label. The first time I bought from them, I was absolutely obsessed, so I'm so grateful that I get to work with them, that they sent me these pieces. And again, Code Bailey does help support me, and it does save you money. If you do use my code again, you feel free to screenshot so that way you can enter it in my monthly giveaways. I love doing my giveaways. It's my way of expressing how grateful I am for y'all's support. So let's just get on to the haul. So we have 3 new colors, and I am psychotic. So I kind of anticipated the 2 pinks because I screenshotted Kate's YouTube video of her house tour, and she had this board with fabric swatches pinned, and I screenshotted and zoomed in. And so these 2 pinks I did peep. There was also a bright green that I really wish was dropping. Hopefully it'll come soon because it's absolutely stunning. I feel like a lot of brands don't have that bright green, so I'm like patiently waiting for that color to come out. But we've got ultra pink, and then raspberry sorbet. Give me 1 second. Raspberry sorbet pink, which is a very unique pink, I will say. I feel like not many brands, I feel like a lot of brands have like this type of pink, but this is, in my opinion, I don't see much of this color pink. So I'm very, very excited. I love this one. And then we have aloe gray, which I was hoping was gonna be a green, but it's, I mean, it definitely has a green tint to it, but it's more of like a neutral color. If you have neutral green from old launches, it's quite similar to that, just even more green. But I feel like they're very, very close. They're different enough to where you could still get both. Honestly, as a consumer, I would still buy both, just because I want the Scrunch Sculpt in every single color of the rainbow. That's how much I love these. I would still want both in my closet. And if you did miss out on the neutral green, then now you're able to snag this aloe gray. Those are the 3 new colors, limited edition colors coming soon. I haven't been told a date yet, but I'm gonna wait to post this until I have one so I can pop the date on the screen and then the time it's launching. And again, I'll have multiple times, that way you don't miss out wherever you are. These 3 new colors are going to be pre-order. So again, I will update here. I'm gonna ask them if pre-order is still gonna sell out, or it's just kind of like you have a limited time to buy and then they ship your order, or if it's like a limited stock for pre-order. I feel like if you're doing pre-order, you should be able to accommodate anyone that wants one, because they're gonna be like letting you know how many to buy. But I'm gonna double check. But again, these do sell out very fast, so I would be on the website when it launches, ready to go. They also are restocking the neutral colors. They're the core colors, and I have recently been told that these colors will officially be on the website like always. So that way, if you need a new black, say you choose a staple color, you'll easily be able to go on the website and snag a new pair. If you want bone gray, rich brown, taupe brown, or charcoal gray, those will also be always stocked on the website, which we love to see. And again, they have extra small to extra large size range. And the leggings are $48, and then the shorts are $46. I appreciate the price being $48 for leggings. Lazuli is quite affordable, and I 100% stand by their products. This halter is $36. The halters in the neutral colors will be restocking as well. Again, they have tweaked their shipping, which we'd love to see. They now have more affordable shipping, and there's going to be a sale. A sale? We love saving money. So the items already on stock on the website are going to be discounted. I have not been told how much, but there will be a sale, and I want to go through some of my favorite pieces that I believe are still on the website that I wear nonstop and are going to be perfect for fall and winter. Our sweatpants are honestly probably the best quality sweatpants I have tried. I honestly kind of like them even better than Abercrombie & Fitch Soft AF, and I love those. Okay, so these are the Eden Essential Heavyweight Joggers. They're $56, but they're in stock on the website, so I believe this will be one of these sale items, and they have 3 colors. Oh my god, they have a gray. Okay, I will be snagging the gray. Do they have my sign? Oh, sold out. Gosh, that makes me really sad. Okay, so the cream white, which is my favorite, it looks to be still in stock in majority sizes. $56, but I believe this item will be on sale. But can we just take a look at how thick these are? Like the waistband thick. Also, the fit is amazing. I can have these high rise and still have extra fabric at the bottom, so you're not gonna get high waters in these. And this is the inside. Like, it is thick. It is soft. The quality is amazing. I liked the new fit of the ALPHALETE ones, don't get me wrong. The length was so much better, such a huge improvement. But it just for $68 wasn't thick enough, wasn't soft enough for what I feel like the price was. Would I snag those Black Friday when they're on sale? Yes, because again, the length is really nice. It's a better lightweight jogger, but wait till they're on sale. For these, I would buy the gray if it was in stock and pay $56 easily, because I think the quality is there. They're very, very soft, very fluffy, thick for winter. The fit is really nice. So I got 2 pockets again, and then I have it in the brown, the ash brown, I believe is what it's called. Just as thick, just as soft. They also have the matching pullover, which I wear a lot, quite a bit, because I just love like half zip pullovers for fall winter, and it just makes such a cute little set. Very, very comfy. And I believe this will be discounted on the website too, so if you're looking for a nice comfy set that feels luxurious, definitely snag this for the fall and winter while it's on sale. We'll do color comparisons now of the colors. So here is Ultra Pink, and unfortunately Barbie Pink is not restocking. I know a lot of people wanted this to restock, so it's sadly not, but at least we have 2 new pinks that are coming. So here is Ultra Pink to Barbie Pink. So if you did snag Barbie Pink, I definitely think mix and matching these would be very, very cute. A cute monochromatic look. Here is Barbie Pink to the Raspberry Sorbet. Oh yeah, again, I think you could mix and match these as well. I honestly wouldn't mix and match the Ultra Pink and Raspberry. I don't know, the tones. I feel like on camera it looks cute, but in person, I don't know how I feel about mix and matching. Because this has a little bit more purple to it. Bone gray, since that's going to be a staple color on the website, or core color on the website. I cannot recommend enough buying, because you guys went crazy. I bought these because I was going to Texas and I really wanted more Lazuli Scrunch Sculpt colors, but they weren't going to come in time. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to buy the bone gray and I'm going to dye them. And I did, and they turned out really good. You guys freaked over them. I bought the bone gray, and the bone gray, this color right here, is what I dyed. So I dyed them pink, which honestly kind of looks quite similar to the raspberry. I just used, I think it's RIT dye, like in the little box that you put on the stove. That's how I dyed it, but it's quite similar. But again, dyeing kind of gave it more of like a washed look, like denim wash, if that makes sense. Like some parts didn't quite take, the seam does not take, so just an FYI, you probably have to get a different type of dye for the seam, because that part did not take. but I still really liked it. I thought it was cool. I really wanted pink at the time, but now we have more pink. But this one, you guys really, really liked. I dyed these purple. I honestly don't know how I got this look, I'll be honest. I didn't leave it on the stove as long, so maybe that's why. But I dyed the bone gray purple, and it gave it this galaxy look because it didn't, again, take to certain spots, but it came out really cool. The seams, again, it did not take, so I did have white seams, but I thought it was fine because it kind of went with the like Lazuli logo that didn't take. So I just feel like maybe it kind of looked like it was supposed to be that way, I think. But see how like it didn't take with the purple, and I just feel like it looks like almost galaxy print. Like it's very, very cool. I'm honestly very happy with how these turned out. Again, this was the RIT. I think it's RIT. It's R something, and I got it from Michael's. Purple dye in the box, not the liquid. It's like 99 cents or something like that, quite cheap. And that's just a good way, like, I know oh my god, my camera. Like, I already know I'm going to be buying more bone gray, so that way I can dye them green, like a bright, bright green like I wanted, and then a red. I don't have any red lazuli, so that's just my little tip if you want more colors, because I'm absolutely, again, obsessed with scrunch sculpt. So I want it in every single color possible. So here is bone gray, which is more neutral than the neutral green. Like it doesn't have any green tint to it, whereas neutral green, it definitely does. Bone gray to the new aloe green coming out. I do feel like they are different enough to where you could snag both. Again, I'm someone, I would buy every single color. So, but this isn't a color you could dye because it is dark, unless you wanted to dye it a darker green. Oh, speaking of, where did they had dark green come out, but I don't know where that color is. Oh my gosh, I need to find that. But here is bone gray to the new aloe taupe brown next to the aloe gray. Truffle brown, which is not restocking, the taupe brown is, but if you do have truffle brown, this is definitely more warm toned. Charcoal gray, which is restocking. It's like a dark gray. It does have, I feel like, a little bit of brown, like heathered brown mixed into it. Aloe gray. And rich brown, again, a core color restocking. Shoot, what's the name of you? Something denim? Can't even remember. I think it launched around the same time neutral green did. And black is restocking as well. One item that I'm gonna include, it's not restocking, but just because a little PSA in case Kate and Sarah are watching, please bring these back. These would have been perfect in these colors. This is one of my favorite tops Lazuli's ever done, and I really, 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 really hope that they come back. So it's this long sleeve crop that ruches in the front, and then it's open back and you tie the back. The cutest top, makes the cutest set. And I don't feel like I see it anywhere else, so I'm like, please bring this back. Honestly, if you have, this would be so cute. This with the raspberry. Honestly, this Barbie pink, ultra pink, I would pair this with anything, but I just would really love to see these come back. Another thing that I really want to come back is the V-Seam 2.0. These are really, really nice leggings that aren't scrunch, but are very, very flattering. I love these so much, and I would love to see them come back. If V-Seam 2.0 is on the website still, I cannot recommend these enough. They're very, very stretchy. I would say you could size down in these. They don't have the compression like Scrunch Sculpt do, but it's like a seamless material. Like the back dips down quite low, so the seam kind of goes right at the top of the glutes, which just, I don't know, I also love the darker contrast seams. I feel like that also enhances the glutes, but for being non-scrunch, they're just crazy flattering. Like, again, Kate and Sarah know what they are doing when it comes to making leggings that accentuate, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. We'll now compare the pinks to ALPHALETE, because I feel like you guys are probably going to want to know, because I definitely feel like you could mix and match. Start with raspberry sorbet. What the heck? Where'd it go? Oh. To cotton candy amplify. Let me see. Okay, this color would be very, very cute to mix and match. And I think I'm going to wear my short sleeve top as like, you know, the way I wear the short sleeves is like a little bolero. I think this would be so stinking cute. Okay, that's my outfit for today. I'm gonna go to the gym. This is cotton candy to raspberry sorbet, Barbie pink, in case you have it and are curious. Cotton candy is one of those pinks that you can pair with anything. Okay, wait, maybe not. I don't know. I guess you could, but I just feel like this, like the ultra pink, I feel like just looks more purple next to certain pinks. Ultra pink. Ultra pink, yeah, will definitely pair better with purples, because I think here is Candy Crush. Yes. And I think these paired together would be very cute. Candy Crush and then the ultra pink. Here's Arcade Pink next to ultra pink. Raspberry Sorbet, and here's it next to Candy Crush. I don't really like that color combo. And then here's Pixel Pink next to Raspberry Sorbet. I don't know if I'd pair these together. Ultra Pink next to Raspberry Pixel Pink. Here is Hot Pink. You could, yeah, definitely pair Hot Pink with another, like, I feel like a lot of shades. Here's Raspberry Pink. That would be a cute color combo. Our Hot Pink and Barbie, in case you have Barbie and are curious. Awesome, will pair very well with, I feel like, any of the colors. Super cute. Ultra pink. Yeah, I'd definitely mix and match. Bloom, pair it really well with ultra pink. I don't think I would pair it with Raspberry Sorbet, but you know, if you like it, you like it. And then again, I pair my Bloom with Barbie pink all the time because I feel like it goes really well. And then last is magenta. So here is magenta and Barbie pink. You could definitely pair together. That would be super cute. I think it would also be super cute with the ultra pink. I would not pair it with raspberry pink personally. So now we're gonna finally go over the new sets. Sorry, that took a while. I just wanted to get out the color comparisons and all the details first. The colors restocking. But I'm currently wearing raspberry pink in extra small in the top and bottoms. And I will say, like, if you got Barbie pink last launch, and I said Barbie pink was quite stretchy, I think just the way the colors are made. So I definitely think you could have sized down in Barbie pink. I will say the new pinks are just as stretchy. So whatever size you got in Barbie pink, if you liked it, you could definitely stick with that size. If you got Barbie pink and felt like you could go smaller, I would go smaller in these new pinks because again, I feel like they feel just as stretchy. Sticker test. Waistband, again, has been, if you have an old one like neutral green or the sorbet, like the orange one, the waistband has been brought in, so it does have more compression. I wouldn't say it's as compressive as an Amplify legging, like ALPHALETE Amplify, but it does have enough compression to where I do feel sucked in. I do feel like it's doing something. One thing about the scrunch sculpt, if you're new here, it has these thick ribbed bands, contour, where it has compression around here and then it goes around the glutes. And you do kind of have to pull the fabric and adjust it a little bit so that way the fabric or like the compression area is actually under your glutes. This part right here is going to have compression, so it is meant to be tighter around the thigh and under the glutes. That's what makes this legging so game-changing and flattering. It's because it's lifting your glutes. There is also a scrunch, but I will say because there's quite a bit of extra fabric, you really have to like shimmy it in there. That's why I would like to see like a little bit of, I don't know, less fabric at the top right here. Still very, very flattering, but just know that's what makes these leggings quite different is because of the thick compression ribbing happening right here. We'll do the squat test. I do feel like this color, the lighter pinks, will be more sheer because again, even though this part right here is thick, this part becomes a more slick, thinner, stretchier fabric around the glute area. So I've got the sticker in. When stretched, you can see it. I'm still gonna do legs in these. I do legs in all my color, like even the bone gray, which was a little bit more sheer, my Barbie pink. I wear neutral underneath, and I'm usually fine. But if you have a tattoo here or on your leg, or you wanna wear, I don't know, black or crazy prints underwear underneath, you will see it. So I would definitely stick to neutral. Waistband is high rise. I wouldn't say it's crazy high, but here is aloe gray. Again, still a size extra small. I'll say it fits more snug than the pinks, and especially in the back. Like I'm not noticing as much extra fabric at the top. And this feels a little bit more snug, so I do like this color. Again, I like any color in the Lazuli Scrunch Sculpt set, to be honest. I do wish it was the fun bright green. I still like it. I think it's a nice neutral. Honestly, I don't really notice much green, especially in this lighting. It looks to me to be just like a darker gray from what bone gray is. So I definitely think that you could still pair this with a lot of other colors because it is, again, a neutral. A good staple color to have. When stretched, you can see it, but again, I feel like you'd be fine wearing neutral underneath. Like I feel like you can still do legs in these. Again, it's got the ribbed contouring that comes down here from the waist and then scoops under the glutes and around the thigh. Size extra small and ultra pink. Very, very flattering. Squat proof is going to be the same as the shorts. Out of all the colors, this one's probably the most sheer. But again, I would still comfortably do legs in these. Alright, here are the shorts. I measured them and they're, I believe, like 7.5 inseam. So they are long, but I feel like you can easily roll them up and make them shorter if you want. I've seen a lot of people bring it honestly all the way up to here. I appreciate a longer option because if you want them shorter, then you can just roll them up. They do not move because they go past the thickest part of your thigh. These bad boys do not roll up, so if you're someone who you hate when shorts roll up, these are going to be perfect for you because they will not move. And boom, they are quite flattering. You can't go wrong with Lazuli Scrunch Sculpt. I mean, you really can't. Again, this is slightly rolled up. You can even make it this short if you want. Same material as the leggings. Okay, yeah, these fit about the same as the leggings as well. I'm still having a little bit of extra fabric back here. And like same amount of compression. So I definitely think whatever size you get in the leggings, you can get that same size in the shorts. We'll do a sticker test, but I definitely think it's going to be the same as the leggings, sheerness wise. Stretched. Again, you can slightly see it. I feel like when not stretched, you're fine. Sticker's right there. Alright, right, here is ultra pink in the bikers. Again, I got everything in an extra small. Again, they do not move. You can bend, squat, do legs all day, and they ain't moving. Compression, good. I will say, I feel like the ultra pink have a little, in the shorts, have a little bit less extra fabric at the top of the glutes, which I really like. They're still stretchy, like you still have some, but I feel like it's not as baggy feeling. But it's not, again, noticeable difference to where I feel like you need to change your size, but just like something I noticed. Again, you can make these shorter if you want. We've got the sticker in. I would say it's probably the same as like the Barbie pink squat proof wide. Do the squat test. Right there. This is what it looks like, mix and matching the pinks. Not terrible, at least on camera. It doesn't look, I feel like, as bad, but I still think I'd do a different color with the raspberry, like raspberry more bright pinks. I would pair the ultra pink with more like darker purple shades. Sticker going in. Stickers right there. The shorts are equally as flattering as the leggings. Like, whether you pick leggings or shorts, I feel like you're gonna love both. They're all flattering. I will say, because it's getting colder out, I probably will be wearing my leggings more. But if you're a shorts gal, definitely snag what you're gonna wear the most. I would say you could do your usual, like if you already have scrunch sculpt, you like the size you get in that, I would say you could do the same size in all of the colors. Just know that the pinks are a little bit more stretchier. If you're new to Lazuli Scrunch Sculpt, again, keep in mind that, again, right here is going to be compressive. If you do not like a snug fit, then I would say you could size up. But other than that, I would stick to your normal size, because, again, sizing up could increase the extra fabric right here at the top of the glutes. So yeah, that's the main thing, but I'm someone who I like a snug fit, so I don't mind my extra smalls at all. I don't mind the leg compression, but I know a lot of people don't like compressive fit, but again, it's supposed to be tight right here. That's the whole design. That's what makes these leggings so game-changing, so glute-enhancing, is because the detailing actually does something. They will be tight. They will have compression, because that's what lifts, shapes, and really sculpts the glutes, hence the scrunch sculpt, because these are game-changing. As you can see, this is the scrunch. It's a thinner, longer scrunch. And then it's got kind of like how ALPHALETE Amplify does, how it's got that fabric seam, the ribbing right down to kind of dip. Again, it shapes the glutes, comes under, and then that's where you have that compression. Right here is a stretchier fabric. It is more marl, so it does have marl to it, which I like. It's not a tiered waistband like Amplify. It's just a vertical ribbed band right here, so there is no like 3 tiers, no 2 tiers. Just a vertical thick rib band, and then these seams right here, which kind of remind me of Honor. I feel like theirs have similar like lines right there, but again, their contour doesn't really do anything. It's just like seams that go under the glutes. There's no like compression there like these, and again, the compression continues on the front of the thigh as well. And then there's no front seam, just a gusset. I don't get any camel. I will say sometimes I do get the V, but I get that in like every seamless pair of legging. It just happens. But I'm never getting like a middle line down. The little seam right here, but I do not notice this digging in at all. It's very comfy. You can easily stretch it out if you feel like it does. And then here are the sports bras. Again, it's got the adjustable clasp, scrunch in the front. It does have removable cups. The ribbed band at the bottom for extra support. It's still low support, I will say. Not terrible, but it's low medium. It's definitely not a high support bra. And then here is the back. Here is the halter bra in extra small. I will say it fits more true to size than I feel like last launch did. I feel like even in extra small, I was having a lot of extra fabric. It still felt quite baggy. This feels like a true extra small. Again, the straps are adjustable and it's a halter. I know we all love halters, so I do like this sports bra. It's a little bit longer line, but if I want it shorter, I usually just like tuck it in. But it's open back, so perfect for back day, upper body, like, yeah. I prefer this bra over the ones that launched last Scrunch Sculpt, which was like the Y back. These are just more comfortable and more flattering in my opinion. Here is the aloe gray bra, extra small. Feels the same as the sorbet. I don't really notice sizing difference in the colors, especially for the tops. Love that it's adjustable, so if this feels too tight, you can definitely loosen it. It's got little ruched scrunch detailing right here to match the leggings. And then the back is like this. This is the same material as the leggings. The extra small ultra pink halter, scrunch, adjustable strap, removable cups, and then the open back. All right, that was everything. Oh my God, my camera is literally falling apart. But that is everything. Here again are an overview of the 3 new colors. There's raspberry sorbet, which honestly I think is my favorite color. It's just so fun, so bright. It'll go with so many different pinks. And then there's the ultra pink and then the aloe gray. Shorts, leggings, and the halters. And then again, there are staples restocking and that are going to be restocked consistently on the website. Bone gray, 10 out of 10. It's an amazing neutral gray. Also makes the backside look fire because it's a lighter shade. Although, I'll be honest, even the darker ones, because of how glute enhancing they are, even the darker colors, you're going to be carrying around wagging, okay? So here is the rich brown, the taupe brown, the charcoal gray. I don't know where my black is, to be honest. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5 colors. These 5 colors consistently on the website, and then 3 pre-order limited edition new colors. I would say stick to your normal size. If you're in between and you don't like a compressive fit, size up. But keep in mind that I feel like the glute area is quite stretchy and sometimes can have a little bit of extra fabric. Cellulite, I feel like, in case anyone is wondering, again, I personally don't get bothered by cellulite, but I know some people are curious, so I do want to mention it. In the lighter shades, you might see it definitely in like the glute area, but I feel like right here where the thick ribbing is happening, you will not see any cellulite. It's high compression, it's thicker material. So this part right here is definitely cellulite friendly. But again, it goes in the glute area, thinner fabric, slicker. So you might notice it there. In the darker colors, I feel like you won't notice it at all. I just wanted to put that out there because I do get asked a lot about that. So that is everything for this Lazuli Scrunch Sculpt review of their new launch. Again, I'll have the date popped right here. Thank you so much for watching. If you have any questions, feel free to DM me, comment them down below. Don't forget code Bailey. It will save you money on your order, and it does help support me and continue to put out these reviews for you guys. Thank you so much if you do choose to use my code. It means the world to me. I hope to see you guys in my next video. Bye.
Motherfucker, oh yeah, man. He got a special moveset that he can do. I can't believe that actually worked. I can't believe the first round reader thing worked. It's like, god damn, that dude is stupid. I can't wait. The pressurized reader thing worked. It actually worked. ALPHALETE is like stupid. It's like you people are fucking pathetic. Wow.
He's doing. He's not putting gay characters in here, okay, guys? He's not putting gay characters in because people are yelling at him. He's doing it because he genuinely believes it's the right thing to do, okay? See, it's not woke at all. When you think about it, he's just doing it because he genuinely believes in humanity and goodness of gay people. He's a really smart guy. Founded perspective on what he thinks will bring people closest to God, and at the same time not contradicting fundamental doctrines from his interpretation and yours. Now, if you have a different view, perhaps like me, alright, to then condemn when preaching false doctrine or going against the church, I think is wrong, especially in the sense that he has still to send.
Guys, it's October 9th. At 3:18, we went live. The secret's out. The app is officially known. It dropped the 16th. My pits are sweating. I am anxious. I have again the Juicy program on the app. I am so excited for you guys to try my program. We're all gonna be walking around wagons. Okay, we're just gonna be a bunch of wagons walking around with the fattest, juiciest booties. I'm so excited. Yeah, I'll have it linked down below. But I'm gonna go to the gym and we're gonna work out. This is a lazuli set coming in raspberry sorbet. It's so stinking cute, and I'm pairing it with this ALPHALETE cotton candy top. It's kind of like a short sleeve bolero. I'm here for it. We're gonna do day one of the Grounds app. I wanna take you guys through my day one Juicy program. But we're gonna drink Celsius on the way. Webby Celsius up! The sparkling green apple cherry. This has quickly become one of my favorite flavors, I'm not even gonna lie. Perfect for fall too. I feel like anything apple reminds me of fall. And I don't know, this flavor's like freaking good. It's really good. So we're gonna drink this, and this is gonna push us through the Juicy workout, day one. Give us some energy, even though I already feel like I'm bouncing off the walls, but you know what, a little bit of extra energy don't hurt, right? Oh, this flavor is so dang good. Again, you gotta try this one. I feel like this is a lot of people's favorite flavor because you literally just can't go wrong. It's the green apple cherry. Let me know your thoughts because I freaking love it. Alright guys, let's go build a wagon! Alright, so for day one on my Juicy program, we're going to be starting with barbell hip thrust. Now again, you can go in the app and change this movement if hip thrusts don't work for you, or if you don't have, say, a barbell, you can substitute it for whatever equipment you do have, which I really like that feature because, again, not everyone has certain equipment or can do certain movements, so I like being able to change it based on your needs. So we're gonna do 4 sets and then picking a weight that challenges us in the 8 to 10 rep range. And again, usually each set I try to go up in weight. Well, I'm not all the way against the frame. Whoopsie daisy. 90 degrees, feet 90 degrees, chin tucked, coming all the way down, and then coming all the way back up for full range of motion, slow and controlled. Time to add weight. I need a Celsius break. I'm tired already. Let's play some music. I feel like every time I work out, I listen to the same stuff. Guess we'll play it again. Spit in my face. I really want Grounds to come out with a feature where you can like customize a playlist. That way I could have for my program my own playlist playing while you do it. That would be a cool feature. You kind of like get to listen to what we like to work out to. Unless you don't like funk, then that might be a terrible idea. Take off the weight is you put like a little plate under and then roll the weight up top. My other side just rolled off. And then the weight literally just, okay, normally it does slide off. There we go. Ta-da. Okay. I'm getting tired. Next we're doing barbell RDLs. Again, if you don't like barbell RDLs or RDLs in general, you can switch that in the app. But RDLs are fire for a wagon, so I like to recommend. So, again, there's form tips on the app for how to do it. We're going to do a glute biased one. So you want to have more bend at the knees and kind of imagine either a rope pulling just your hips back or just using your glutes to shut a door. You want to keep your spine neutral. You want to keep your core braced. And then I usually do an over-under grip. Feet kind of like shoulder width apart. Oh, and I use paper towels for grip. I'm not a big glove gal, to be honest. Okay. Again, 8 to 10 reps. come up once I'm past my knee because then my back takes over. You want to keep the bar close to you. Feeling quite dizzy. I've got low blood sugar though. I'm taking this new medication. You gotta do what you gotta do. We're gonna be doing Smith machine, Bulgarian split squats. I personally prefer Smith machine over dumbbell. I have terrible balance, so that's why I choose this over dumbbell. If you prefer dumbbell, go for it. You can definitely switch that in the app. Again, 8 to 10 reps each leg. This is my weaker leg, so I know I'm gonna struggle. One more. Okay. I'm done. 2 more sets and then we move on. Doogie. I actually didn't have to readjust this at all, which is... Are you still recording? No, you're not. What the heck? What the heck? Oh, you are recording. What's the dice say? I thought you stopped recording. Like I was saying, I didn't have to readjust this at all, which was shocking. Normally, I have to adjust this like 50 times and it still don't work. So, that is my peak of the week. Okay. I need to put one on. Let's see. This skating, oh wait, where's my phone? Hold on. Let me figure out how many I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know. Okay, we're doing 3 sets, 12 reps. Let's do these. So, I'm using a kettlebell. I just feel like I can hold it better than a plate. I don't know, and I feel like with a plate, like I can't hold like a big old 45, so I can do a heavier kettlebell. It just feels better. If you've never done this before, a good tip to feel it in your glutes is to kind of round your back and your shoulders, come up, and then come like this. So I hold the kettlebell up here, and then come up. I don't want to overextend my back. I'm trying to keep good mind-muscle connection with the glutes. And almost using my glutes to pull me up. I did. I'm dying. I'm done. So, last we're doing table kickbacks, not medius. So we're just going to be bringing our legs straight back, not out with a 45-degree angle, like for the medius kickbacks. I'm only slightly leaning forward. And then you're going to switch legs. Dang. Alright, I gotta hurry up. Someone's waiting. I'll be right here.
Look for her workout pictures. Hey, no, Bailey. Good looking out, Bailey.
The kind of person who,
So this is the giant commercial. Good looking out, Bailey.
The homosexual one. Scripture about loving the sinner but hating sin. It's some red flags being raised for me.
Yeah, it's like
It just makes me think of my partner being stoned. Going to dance with a girl. And broad hailstones with which to throw gays people. I'm not saying that, but I am saying that the same ideology that motivates him to spend an hour talking about LGBTQ folks appearing in one of his favorite author's books, and who spent time to talk about the superiority that is inherent to heterosexual relationships, and who then brings out a religious text to start
yeah, it's almost like they're going political.
I am saying that ideology is what motivates the people who show up to the same idea, and that put Shaz in a different context, in a different country, and make him a school kid, and I can very easily see him as a throwing stones at gay kids at a prom. They actually threw rocks at the kids? Yes. They actually showed up, threw rocks at the kids. It was the 90s. Or very early 2000s. Might have been 99. 2000. It was like a year or two after Chapter. So, yeah. So, folks in organized religion love, forgiveness. They can hear up that scripture all they want, but I've seen where this leads in my life, and my partner has told me enough stories about where it led in her life, and I find it difficult. There's no hate like Christian love. Exactly. My very religious father, when I was growing up, actually we were driving down the road. I remember it. I even remember where we were, like where we were driving, what intersection we were passing. When he told me, like you are to, when it comes to gay people, you know, you're...
Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, my name is Bailey. Feel free to hit that subscribe button, follow me on TikTok and Instagram for more content at Bailey.s.
Stewart. Very progressive stance, you know.
Isn't it kind of funny if Harley Quinn did the whole...
Stewart. Today's video is an ALPHALETE review of their new Aura collection.
You know, don't be friends or condone anyway.
Collection. I feel like we've been waiting for this collection for months because Christian posted sneak peeks. We've been waiting. We're going to be talking about the fabric, the sizing, high waters, everything that is launching. So the launch is happening October 28th, which is a Saturday at 12 p.m. CST, 1 p.m. EST. I'll have all the time zones right here so you don't miss out. Again, code Bailey will save you 10% on your order. If you do use my code, please let me know so I can say a huge thank you. Y'all's support, again, means so much. And I have decided to do like something a little different this launch, which if it goes well, hopefully I'll do it like every launch with ALPHALETE. I want to go on Instagram and YouTube live. Hopefully I'm a little scared about that, but that way I can launch day, you know, be there with you guys like before launch, answer any questions, and just kind of like chit chat with you guys. So that'll be happening October 28th. Launch is 1 p.m. EST for me, so I'll probably hop on live around like 12-ish, around then. Yeah, I'm a little nervous, my pits are sweating, but I think it could be fun, new little thing to do. I don't feel like anyone does lives for launch day for ALPHALETE, so I was like, I think that would be so fun, and then I get to chit chat with you guys. And again, I do have my monthly giveaways, and I ended up combining September and October because I got a lot of DMs from you guys, because I feel like the ALPHALETE launch happened September, was it 30th? So it was very late into the month, and you guys had asked for me to extend it, so I just ended up combining September and October giveaways, and I didn't want to just like combine and be like, okay, so I am adding things into that giveaway to give a little bit of extra stuff since I'm going to be combining 2 months. Okay, so in total, we're going to be having 5 winners of a $100 gift card, 6 winners of a $50 gift card, 1 winner, again, of a gym bag stocked full of goodies. So it's going to have supplements in there, it's going to have activewear, gym accessories. It's going to be packed full of everything you need for a gym day. And then 1 winner of a care package. So again, it's kind of similar. It'll have activewear, supplements, a bunch of little goodies, and I like to personalize it and send you kind of like a Q&A of everything you like, your favorite colors, your hobbies. That way I can kind of get to know you and make it customized to everything you like. It's just a fun way of getting to know you guys, and I don't know, care packages are like one of my favorite things to send. And then 1 winner of a sample pair of marble amplify leggings. So I got these from the sample sale, and I thought they were extra small. I have to like, I'll measure them for you guys. There's no size tag in them, so they're not extra small. I think they're like a medium or a large, but they're like one of a kind. They're never coming out. They're marble amplify. I'll also like insert a video of what they look like here. I don't have them on me, but there will also be 1 winner of those. I have that link down below. It's just a Google Doc form, and you enter your screenshot showing that you use my code for either September or October at ALPHALETE, Lazuli, Buff Bunny, or 1UP. Also, I am including the Grounds. Like if you plugged me as your referral for the Grounds app, you can also use that as well. Again, I love doing these giveaways. One of my ways of expressing how grateful I am for you guys. I would not be able to work with ALPHALETE or the brands I love if it wasn't for y'all. I wouldn't be able to put these reviews out. So you guys watching my video, using my code, leaving me a sweet message or commenting on my video means so much. And so I, again, wanted to do the giveaway to say thank you. And don't forget, code Bailey will save you money. So let's just get on into the review. ALPHALETE has gotten much better with stock. However, I feel like because these are newer pieces, like ALPHALETE has never come out with these before, and I feel like a lot of us have been waiting for these items there is a high chance that they could sell out. And I know Black Friday's around the corner, so I understand wanting to wait for it to go on sale. So I would say whatever you want right now is what I would recommend snagging launch day, just because I feel like certain items might sell out in this collection a little bit faster than we're used to in a while. So for that, I would say make a list of like your must-haves, and then a list of what you can wait for Black Friday, or like what you wouldn't be upset about selling out and missing out on, and then kind of like make your decisions based off of that. So this launch, the Aura collection, has the same colors as the Amplify V2, but there is no mocha, just an FYI. Like, I feel like that's the only color missing. Oh, and clay. Yeah, mocha and clay are not in this, but we have black, cashmere, pewter, sand, and porcelain, and 3 new bras that are all minimal, so they are lower support. I definitely wish there would have been like another option for people who needed more support. Shrugs, you guys know I'm a Bolero shrug gal, so I was so excited about this dropping. I feel like I've been waiting for ALPHALETE to come out with these forever, so I'm very, very excited. And then we have the sculpt bra and strappy bra, and then we have 5-inch Aura shorts, the Aura leggings, Aura flared pants, and then I did not get any of the tees, short sleeve crop tee in flat rose, antler, Turkish coffee, and black. Oversized fit, foam print, cotton interlock, lightweight and flexible fabric. And then there's men's item launching as well, so if you're a man here, hi, hello, these are launching. And then we have hats. I kind of really want the royal blue, to be honest. We've got blackout, sand, royal, and moonlight. And then we have weightlifting belts in sea salt, porcelain, mocha, and black. And then wolf head AirTech headband. So I'm a little annoyed about the headbands because we got to try samples of headbands for this launch, and I'm like really trying to figure out why they went with these, because these headbands are not it. They're not cute in my opinion. Material's different. It's the same material kind of as like the tees that are coming out, like that stratus feel, like kind of like seamless with like mesh. I don't know, I'm not a fan. It's stretchy, but the headbands we tried on matched these. They would have sold much better. They were cuter. So I don't know what happened, okay, because I want those. Would I spend money on those headbands, like the ones coming out? No. To be honest, no. I feel like the best items this launch are these sports bras, so that's what we're going to start with. We're going to start with the Aura Sculpt, which is the one I am currently wearing. And again, this will be dropping in white, porcelain, sand, pewter, cashmere, and black. Buttery soft hand feel, high stretch, 75% nylon, 25% spandex, low support for sure. I got everything in extra small. I would say it runs true to size. I'm normally an extra small and I wouldn't size up or down. But again, I am smaller chested, so keep that in mind. I feel like if I had done an extra small, this part would have been way too short and very, very little coverage. Had I done a small, I feel like the straps would have just been way too big and just slid off, and this probably would have been a little bit wider, which is why I didn't do that. So I'm sticking to my extra small. I like my extra small. It fits very comfy. I did pop in removable cups, and you honestly cannot see, like, it's a very seamless look even when putting them in. I'm just someone who I need some removable cups. This bra does not come with removable cups, which is a bit of a bummer. I'm not gonna lie. I need that, especially when the price is, let's see, what's the price? I like that in the PDF they gave us the pricing this time. Okay, so this is $48, but if you use code Bailey, it'll be discounted to $43.20. So for $43, I want some removable cups, okay? Okay, that's all I ask. This is, again, my favorite bra. I have a few other colors coming in black and sand, and I will definitely be buying the pewter and white. It's just my favorite bra ALPHALETE's ever come out with. It's very, very comfy. Again, low support. Definitely can't do any cardio in this. Can't jump. I wouldn't run. Still comfortably do legs, upper body in this, but again, I am part of the itty-bitty. So if you are larger chested, just keep that in mind that this might be very low support. My Discord had mentioned that they thought it would be similar to the Buff Bunny twist bra, because technically the back is quite similar. Like, there's no adjustable straps, just kind of like wide, thick straps. No crossover detailing. So in the back, it is quite similar. I will say the straps, I feel like stay put in the ALPHALETE bra, like this bra, a little bit better than the Buff Bunny twist one. I feel like that one was really wide on me. And so like the straps just would be like right here and then would constantly slide down. There was also the twist in the front. So this has a little bit more coverage than the Buff Bunny one. I feel like it fits a little bit better. And it is a buttery soft fabric. I feel like it's very similar to Buff Bunny butter, but thicker. Like, here's the Buff Bunny butter, and like if I close my eyes, they feel identical. So for reference, I feel like that's what fabric it is most similar to. It's softer than Surface and ALPHALETE, but still has that similar like brushed feel. Pulled my Crop Shop Boutique one down to compare to the Isla crop. A little bit of difference is this is almost kind of like a seamless look. Like, you can't really see any seams, especially right here, but inside you can kind of feel them, whereas you can see the seams from the outside. Like, you can see where the seams are, and it does have removable cups, which I really appreciate. Wish ALPHALETE would have done removable cups, giving the option, because if someone wants to take them out, they can literally just take them out. The fabric on this one isn't as buttery soft as the ALPHALETE one, and inside has this like mesh detailing, whereas ALPHALETE is the same material. And the inside as well, inside, and then the out. It also has minimal logoing, so it's the same color as the fabric, which I really like, so it's not like an in-your-face logo. ALPHALETE Sculpt, and then the Crop Shop Boutique Isla. Here is the Crop Shop Boutique Isla on, again, extra small. So as you can see the seam. It's got mesh on the inside, removable cups. Straps don't fall down. I really like the way this one fits. It fits very similar to the ALPHALETE one. Neither one I have an issue with straps falling down. The biggest difference is the fabric. So again, this is Serenity fabric, so it's not as slick and buttery soft feeling as the ALPHALETE one. And the inside, again, in the ALPHALETE one is not mesh like in the Crop Shop. There's no removable cups. But the back is still very similar. The material composition is 75% nylon and 25% elastane. Surface material composition is 68% polyester and 32% elastane. And the Buff Bunny butter is 81% nylon and 19% elastane. Newbury, 74% nylon and 26% spandex. Next, we're going to talk about the Aura bandeau. I really was so excited when we heard bandeau. I was like, oh, about dang time. I really thought this was going to be my favorite item. But this honestly might be one of my least favorite items. I tried this sample. It did not stay up. At the time when I tried the sample, they hadn't had like a silicone band added, and they said that they were gonna, because I was like, it's not staying put. They told me that they had already planned on adding it, so I was like, okay, thank goodness. We're good. I'm gonna like the bandeau. And then I try on the bandeau for the shoot, and I'm like, I still don't like it. This is how they described it. Flattering cut, buttery soft feel, high stretch, silicone edge, grip, 75% nylon, 25% spandex. So again, it's the same material as all the other items in the Aura collection. Where's the dingity dang bra? So here it is in porcelain. I got all of them in extra small just because I know from like the shoot I could not do a small at all, because it just like, I don't know, isn't as tight as like my Crop Shop Boutique one. And again, we're going to compare that. I also ordered the Skims one to compare, but I'm waiting for that to be delivered, so I'll pop that in later to compare, because I had gotten asked comparison-wise, and I've just personally never tried the Skims one. So I ordered it for research and development. Here it is. It's a little bit different because it's like, it kind of goes higher at the top and kind of curves. Also, this looks really asymmetric. I don't know, something looks weird. And this silicone grip is like the worst silicone grip I've ever seen, to be honest. I was really disappointed. They really should have ordered Crop Shop Boutique for research and development, because Crop Shop Boutique, whatever they did it right. This is my favorite bandeau. This is still my favorite bandeau. It just, whatever silicone they went with, it does not move. Like once you put it on, it is staying put, at least for me. And then it's got this thick band at the bottom. I don't know. Yeah, Crop Shop Boutique just really took their time perfecting the bandeau. I really, really like theirs, and unfortunately, ALPHALETE's just doesn't even compare. So these are the grips. So this one just kind of like sticky, thin thing that really does not do anything. It does not hold a single bit. It still slides down. It just feels very unsupportive, and I'm like, I don't even have anything to support, and this just doesn't work for me. So I feel like if you are similar to me and part of the itty bitty titty bitty, this will not work for you. If you are larger chested, this will not work for you. I would not spend my money on this, which is a bummer, because I really, really, really wanted ALPHALETE to come up with bandeaus, but these are not worth it. They need a lot of tweaking. Also, it's double lined, so even though it's not sheer, you can't see anything. I wish you would have had, again, removable cups, because Crop Shop Boutique has removable cups in theirs. And you can just like, you can see the outline of the nip. So for that, I know it doesn't bother some people, but for me, it's just, I do not like that at all for me personally. Like I feel uncomfortable. And so I need removable cups, so now I have to cut the first layer and insert my own, which I'm fine with. I think the bandeaus were the cheapest. Yeah, the bandeaus are the cheapest of the bras. They're even cheaper than the shrug. It's because this grip probably cost like 20 cents, okay? So the Aura bandeau was going to be $36, however with code Bailey it will be $32.40. I feel like with how it does not stay put, it should have been like $25. Maybe 20. It's just like it is cute, don't get me wrong. The idea was cute. It just, I feel like they rushed it, so it just doesn't work. It's gonna fall and slide right off. And even like, you know how the Crop Shop Boutique had like this thick band? This is what we needed. The same fabric on the inside, no mesh. The back kind of scoops like that, so it's like a thin band. But there is only a tiny little seam at the bottom, so you might have some under boob, like slippage under, because there's really nothing to hold it there. So we should have had a thick band under here for a little bit more support. We should have had removable cups, and we should have had a better, heavier duty silicone band to actually do its job. Trying to work out in this is a nightmare, because I could not do upper body in these, because the whole time I'm like paranoid that it's gonna, while I'm doing an upper body exercise, it's literally just gonna slide right down. So it's just, yeah, more for hot girl walks. I wouldn't even do yoga or Pilates in these, because if you're moving your arms and stuff and it's like rubbing against it, it could literally slide right down. This is the color Sand. I only got it in 2 colors just because I knew I was not crazy about it. This is Sand compared to Porcelain. Also, when we get into the leggings, I will be doing color comparisons of Amplify V2 to that, like to the other colors, just so you can kind of see the difference and if you could mix and match. Here's the bandeau. I got all of them in an extra small. I don't think a small would have worked, because it just would have really honestly slid down. Maybe I could have done an extra small. I don't know. Because it's curved, right here, it goes into like this curve. It's now awkwardly rolling at the sides to kind of, because once you put it on, it's like, all right, I want to be like straight. So the curve just isn't working. It's not staying put. It's just rolling to basically become a straight bandeau. The little seam down here is not supportive at all. This is just gonna slide. I'd be nervous to do upper body in this, to be honest. Like, I feel like shoulder press, it's just gonna, mainly because, again, I don't have boobs to hold it up. So it's just, you'd have to keep pulling it up. It's kind of annoying. I personally wouldn't buy any more until I made like tweaks to it. Yeah, a bit of a bummer. This is the front, so it's got the band, no cups, but I did put them in there because, again, it's double lines. You can see the outline. I was like, I don't want that on the internet. There are literally Reddits dedicated to that, and I'm like, no, thank you. Silicone band, again, is not siliconing. It's not doing anything. And then the back. The back is cute. Don't get me wrong, the back is cute. But this is a bra you wear for walking and doing literally no movement. So, yeah. I do like the color sand and porcelain though. I mean, it's cute. Like, I like a bandeau look, but I would just, it's literally not meant for exercise at all. I'm a little too tall. Okay, here is the Crop Shop Boutique Freedom Bandeau. And as you can see, well, I don't know if you can see. So this one just goes straight across, which I feel like also helps it stay put better because the ALPHALETE one is kind of like rounded at the top, so it's higher up here, which causes it to roll to basically become like straight. That's just like, it should have just been made straight because now we're having issues of it rolling. The silicone band in the Crop Shop Boutique one is 10 times better. I put this thing on and I could literally do 50 million jumping jacks and not have to readjust the Crop Shop Boutique one. And this, again, has the thick band right here, so it's more supportive. Okay, so here is the ALPHALETE Aura Bandeau compared to the Skims. Skims one is straight across, whereas the Aura, again, it has that curve at the front. There's a logo at the front. There's no logoing on this. There's also a thick band similar to Crop Shop Boutiques at the bottom, so I do like that. The ALPHALETE one, again, is just a tiny little seam that doesn't do anything, so I feel like for that, I do like the Skims more. However, there is no silicone grip, so that's a bit of a bummer. I definitely wish it had a similar silicone grip to the Crop Shop Boutique one. And there is no removable cups, so it's similar to the ALPHALETE one in that regard. I do wish there were removable cups, but again, I'll just cut the first layer and pop some in there. The back is also quite different. Again, ALPHALETE has the little thin strap going in the back, and this is just the same height and length across. It's soft, but it just doesn't feel as nice or luxurious as the ALPHALETE one. This one, again, is more buttery smooth. This one honestly kind of just feels like soft cotton. Here is the Skims Bandeau. I do like this fit more than the ALPHALETE one. I definitely think it'll stay put better. However, it's still not as nice as my Crop Shop Boutique one because I still feel like it's rolling, and I feel like this top part isn't gonna stay as well as my Crop Shop Boutique because, again, it's got that silicone grip that really works, and this one has no grip whatsoever. I do like the thick band down here. Like, this feels quite supportive. I feel like ALPHALETE definitely needed a thick band like this. I feel like I'd still have to adjust this during my workout, but nowhere near as bad as the ALPHALETE one. The Crop Shop Boutique has done an amazing job with creating a bandeau that does stay put through your workout. But I feel like this one might be a little bit comfier to lounge in if you just want a bandeau for lounging. And it's a little bit more of a softer material, whereas the Freedom form of Crop Shop Boutique is a slick performance fabric. And the silicone grip can be a little uncomfy if you're just wanting to lounge in it. So if you're looking for a bandeau to work out in, go with Crop Shop Boutique. If you're looking for a bandeau to lounge in, go with Skims. Okay, last bra is the strappy bra, and this will be coming in, okay, and this will be 48, but again, with an athlete's code, will be $43.20. It's coming in 6 colors. We have white, porcelain, sand, pewter, cashmere, and black. Buttery soft feel, open back design, high stretch, 75% nylon, 25% spandex. So this one reminds me of the Crop Shop Boutique Lexi bra, but I like this one so much better. The Lexi one, literally, even in an extra small, just did not fit me well and kind of looked loose and baggy in the front. Maybe again it's because I don't have boobs to fill it out, but the Lexi bra just did not work for me. Here it is. I did like that it had removable cups. Again, I'll probably say this 50 million times, but I'm just really bummed that none of these bras don't have removable cups. Yeah, so I do like that Crop Shop Boutique has that. However, like, the straps are just way too big in the back. So, like, this part just, like, I don't know, it was just really baggy on me. Literally no support whatsoever. It was honestly just kind of like tissue paper just hanging there on me. So for that reason, I've never been a fan of Crop Shop Boutique's Lexi bra. However, this one, I'm a huge fan of. I will be inserting my own cups in there though, because you guys already know. But the straps are adjustable. Thank goodness. I appreciate that so dang much because straps never fit me, and that way if, say for someone, maybe they're a little too tight, they can loosen them, or if too big, I'm able to tighten it and adjust it. It's just like very minimal, dainty, perfect for upper body. I feel comfortable doing legs, upper body, knees. Again, it's still low support. This top and the Aura are my top two. I cannot recommend them enough. I personally really like them. So, adjustable straps, and then it crosses over in the back. I'm wearing an extra small. I honestly probably could have even done a small. I think I'm waiting on my pewter, and I think pewter was in small for comparison. I would not do an extra small in this. I wouldn't size down in any of the sports bras, to be honest, because I feel like then this part, again, will just be like covering basically my nipple. Like, it would not cover anything. So the extra small fits me perfect. I would say it's true to size. You can even size up if you're in between or need a little bit more coverage or support. Then I would say definitely size up. It's got these seams on the inside, but again, looks like a seamless look. I really honestly like that because I just feel like, again, it, like, see how the bottom, like, it just looks seamless, but on the inside, there is a seam, so I like that it's hidden. I do kind of wish it was a thicker band because maybe that would have given it a little bit extra support at the bottom. The white, you can kind of see the cups. You can't, it's not sheer to where you can like see like the color, like every detail, but you can see the outline again because it is only double line brushed fabric. Again, feels very very similar to butter. I'm like holding these, closing my eyes, rubbing, and like I wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Strappy bra, extra small. Again, I'm still waiting on pewter, and I can't remember if I ordered it in a small for comparison. But again, you can adjust the straps. I personally really like the fit. This is definitely this and the Aura Sculpt are my favorite. I will be snagging more colors. The back is very cute, really nice for upper body. I would feel comfortable doing upper body and lower body in this bra, but again, I do have a smaller chest, so I feel like anything gives me support. If in between, I would say size up. Like, I probably could have done a small, honestly. So I wouldn't size down in this bra, because then I feel like it might be a little too snug. But it's got the white ALPHALETE logo. I did pop in some cups in there because again, you can see the outline. But I feel like even with white, like I feel like you can't really see the cups, at least in this lighting. So, okay, here's the Lexi Crop Shop Boutique, just for reference. So as you can see, like, it's got a little bit more coverage than the ALPHALETE one, but like no support. It's just got that little seam, and it's just like kind of like almost hanging here. It does have removable cups, but the back is not adjustable, so the straps are just like it's just too loose for my liking, and this is the smallest size. So I definitely prefer ALPHALETE's strappy bra over Crop Shop Boutique's Lexi. And then we have the Aura Shrugs long sleeve in white, porcelain, pewter, cashmere, and black. It's the same material, stretchy. I got it in pewter. I'm waiting for my porcelain and cashmere to come. But I have so many shrugs and boleros in white and black. That's why I didn't snag those, because like I already have like 50 million of those. I want the colors. So it's kind of different. Some of the boleros I have are ones that are just right here. They don't go across. Honestly, I kind of prefer the ones that you just slip on and that don't go over your neck, like right here. However, I still like them. I like both. I think a bolero just completes a look. I am a bolero gal. I don't know, whenever I put on a bolero and I have like a matching set at the gym, I just feel like a gym baddie. I feel like a Muslim mommy. So I am happy that they came out with the boleros, but I just feel like, no, like the ones I most gravitate to are the ones that don't have like anything across. It's just kind of like an arm sleeve. But I still really like them. I would say sizing is pretty lenient. I could do an extra small, I could do an extra small, and I could do a small. Medium might be a little too baggy, because even in my extra small, as you'll see when I put on pewter, it's got some like bagginess even in the sleeves. Not terrible, but like it's not going to be super snug. It's not going to be digging in anywhere. So I feel like you can stick to your normal size and whatever you wear in the bra, to be honest, for like a normal top. I would definitely snag those. I like them. I think the quality is really nice. The fit's really nice. I struggle to find ones that aren't like overly, like I can't buy boleros from Amazon because like the fitted ones like this, because they're always way too baggy and they just look cheap. So I really like the fit of the ALPHALETE ones. Okay, here is the shrug in extra small. Very comfy. I think the sizing for the shrugs can be very, very lenient, because even in an extra small, it's still kind of baggy right here and in the arm, so not crazy tight. Honestly, I probably could have done an extra small. I could do a small, which I'm still waiting on my small and cashmere to compare. But again, I genuinely think it's very lenient. It's not digging into my armpits. It's not, you know, tight right here. It does have thumb holes, which I really like. And the back looks like this. You guys know I'm a hoe for a bolero, a shrug. So I am so excited that this finally is coming out. I just feel like it completes any outfit. Like, you can't tell me this isn't a cute set. Okay, so the bolero shrugs are going to be coming in 5 colors. It'll be $37.80 with the code Bailey. That'll save you 10%. I love these so much. I also really like the boleros that don't go across your neck, but these are very, very comfy. They're true to size. If you want it to be a little bit more of like a baggy fit, then I definitely feel like you could size up. Nothing was too tight, even in my extra small. There was nothing digging into my armpits, my neck, and there are thumb holes, and this is the same material as the leggings, that buttery soft second skin feel. It'll be coming in white, porcelain, pewter, cashmere, and black, and I just think it completes a look. I 10 out of 10 recommend the boleros. Alright, next we're going to be moving into the leggings. So the Aura legging in porcelain, sand, pewter, cashmere, and black. Sculpting seam lines, buttery soft hand feel, high stretch, 75% nylon, 25% spandex. So I got porcelain and sand in an extra small. I wanted to see what an extra small would be like for comparison. However, that was like, they wouldn't, for some reason, when making my selects, it would not let me insert an extra small. So I'm a little bit bummed. I would not personally do a small in these. It's not as tight or compressive as Amplify. The ALPHALETE comparison, the ALPHALETE was shorter. I find that the ALPHALETE, while the waistband right here was a little too short, because it kind of like, the more I moved, it kind of like slid down. You kind of see my underwear at some points. This part right here, the shorter seam, I loved. It was so much more flattering on the back side. It just fit me a lot better. Because as you can see, I'll also do measurements here, so you can kind of like, this is much longer, and then this is shorter, where it would like, it just went in the cheeks much nicer. It was more flattering. I wish they kind of would have mixed the two, because the only issue with the ALPHALETE was that this part right here was too short. So I wish they would have made the waistband higher, but kept this seam height the same and this seam the same. I feel like then it would have been very glute flattering while still being a little bit more high rise, Whereas this, for me, the seams just come up way too high, so it goes past my glutes. Not flattering. I feel like there's extra fabric right here. It's just too high. And the material is much nicer than the Surface and the ALPHALETE. I feel like the Surface is a more, like, it's a slicker, not as soft feeling as this new material, buttery and soft. I definitely prefer this fabric out of all. The fabric is high quality, like it feels very, very nice. I'm just not a fan of the glute area. But this is the front waistband. So it does look like it snatches you, like it looks tiny in an extra small, but once you put it on, I just feel like there's not crazy amount of compression, not like crazy tummy control. I probably wouldn't wear these on like a super bloated day, to be honest. I'm not getting any camel. We've got the seams right here, and then the seam right here goes straight across. So Surface front seam crosses over, and then the ALPHALETE front seam doesn't have any of the seams right there. It's just a straight across waistband. And then the back seam looks like this, so it dips down. If in between, size down, in my personal opinion. I do think you could size down if you're like me and you want a more snug fit. I also got it in porcelain, which I'm currently wearing. Okay, so here is porcelain in the Aura leggings. This is an extra small. So it's, I wish I could have snagged an extra small just to see, because it's not, again, not nearly as compressive as like Amplify. It's not as tight as I feel like I personally like my leggings. I also feel like it comes pretty high. So here's my belly button, and it comes a little bit above that. So the glute area just isn't that flattering, to be honest. I feel like the ALPHALETE is more flattering than these, because the seam, like these are just so high, especially in the back. So the seams literally come way past my glutes, and even this seam right here just comes way too high. They're comfy, don't get me wrong. So I've got the sticker in. When stretched, you can see it. Even when not stretched and standing, you can still see the sticker. So this color is definitely going to be more sheer. I do like the seams right here. It kind of like curves out and then it goes down. I like the waist seams right here to kind of help snatch. So I do like that detail. Very similar to Buff Bunny, like Legacy Newbury. Like I feel like same level of support. Working out and squatting. The waistband roll just a smidge when working out. I did have to keep pulling it up a little bit just because, again, there's not much compression, but I wouldn't say it was unbearable. Here is the ALPHALETE. So again, waistband. These are definitely more snug, I feel like. Snug in the leg area than the Aura. But again, it doesn't have that contour detailing on the waistband. It's not as like buttery soft. These are much more flattering on the back side because, again, the seam comes a little bit lower. I just feel like these, the main issue in these is that it would, like, if you squatted, this part would pull down because it was kind of like the back waistband was shorter than the front, or like went lower. So I feel like if the waistband was a little bit higher, but you kept the low seam and right here the same, these would have been more ideal. I feel like mix and matching this would be cute. Here are the Surface. So even putting these on, like, I'm not even gonna lie, like these are both an extra small. This even feels more snug and like compressive than the Aura. So again, it is different material, but this, like the Surface has more compression than the Aura. I also feel like it goes in my cheeks nicer, so like the back seam is a little bit shorter because, I don't know, it's just feeling a little bit more snug back there. Like it doesn't feel like the seam goes as high, like it kind of goes right here. I definitely feel like these are more flattering. So for that reason, I feel like I still prefer the Surface over it. Glute-wise, material-wise, though, I really like the material, of the Aura. Like, it feels luxurious. It feels like Lululemon quality. Next, we'll get into the Aura 5-inch shorts. So there's porcelain, sand, pewter, cashmere, and black. Sculpting seam lines, buttery soft, 5-inch inseam, high stretch, 75% nylon, 25% spandex. Okay, these are inside out. Hold on. Same material, same designs as the leggings and the flares, just in 5-inch shorts. I really wish they would have come out with a biker length, because I feel like, one of my favorite bikers from ALPHALETE was the Kinetic bikers. They launched a long time ago, and I loved them. They were so flattering. They were not scrunched, but they were very, very flattering. And I feel like these had potential to be very flattering, non-scrunch shorts. But I feel like because of the length and where they hit, I don't know, they're just not for me. I don't gravitate to them. I don't think I would personally buy any more. I don't think I'll wear these often. But that's again because I gravitate towards like scrunch or bikers. If you like 5-inch and you like non-scrunch, you'll probably like these because again, the quality and the material is so, so nice. It's just not something I personally gravitate to. If you liked the surface shorts, you'll like these because the back design is very, very similar. I just feel like if these were bikers, they would have been much more flattering because again, you would have been able to pull fabric to give that underline and still have like a little bit extra fabric at the bottom. I just love bikers. I think maybe had they had a biker option, I would have actually worn these more. They do roll. I feel like they hit very similar to the Amplify, maybe a little bit longer because again, you don't have that scrunch, but they're still too short for my liking personally. And I got an extra small. I get my Amplify in a small, and I had to get these in an extra small because again, the fabric is not compressive as Amplify. So I think a small, I just would have had way too much extra fabric and the waistband wouldn't have been as snug as I like. Maybe it would have given me extra length. The 5-inch shorts are $50, however, with a code, they're $45. Okay, here are the 5-inch shorts. So they feel, yeah, about the same, maybe even a little bit longer than the Amplify because obviously you don't have this scrunch going up in there to make them shorter. However, I did still kind of like try and pull some fabric in there to make them more flattering. I just don't gravitate to these shorts. Like I don't wear my ALPHALETE shorts. I don't wear my Surface shorts. If I'm gonna wear shorts, I gravitate more towards scrunch. However, if you're not a scrunch galley, they are comfortable. And I mean, once you shimmy it up there, they're flattering. Not as flattering, obviously, as Amplify. And for that, that's usually why I don't gravitate towards non-scrunch, but the material is really nice. The quality is really nice. This is what I'm talking about. Y'all see how high up, like it ends right here. But do y'all see how high up the seam goes? Like my butt is not right here where the seam is. Like, so there's just all this extra room and the seam just comes really far up. Whereas I feel like if it came like a little bit lower, but the waistband still being high, like stopping right here, but just these seams being slightly lower would have been much more flattering. Squat proof, I've got the sticker in, so when stretched it is slightly sheer. I'd still comfortably do legs in these if I wore like a neutral thong. I think you'd be fine, but again, if you have a tattoo, if you're like RDLing or squatting, you might slightly see it. Stickers right here. Next we'll move into the Aura flared pants, and without a code they're $70, with a code they're $63. Come in porcelain, sand, pewter, cashmere, and black. I did get 3 sizes to compare, so I got an extra small, small, and a medium to see if that would help with the length, so we'll compare all of those. So they recommend sizing up. They recommended that because again, it will help with the length. I just wish we could have gotten 2 lengths. Sculpting seam lines, so again, same feel, same material, same detailing as the leggings, just in a flare. High stretch, 75% nylon, 25% spandex. So, in my opinion, let's compare. the width of the flare to the Buff Bunny flares. I feel like they're not as flared as I like or I'm used to. They're kind of almost like bordering boot cut. Here is the flare width compared to the Buff Bunny Newbury flares. So as you can see, the Buff Bunny Newbury is definitely a little bit wider, just a little bit, but still, I feel like when I like my flares to be like, boom, like really wide. So that's the difference between the Buff Bunny. Material, I feel like the Newbury is a little bit softer, but again, they're very, very similar. I mean, even like, they both will pill, I feel like, just as much, so I would wash them on delicate, don't put them in the dryer. Again, the Buff Bunny ones just have that like butterfly back detail with the 3 seams, because they are like the legacy. Then I feel like my Buff Bunny fit more snug. Like these are sometimes hard to get over my glutes, whereas these are quite stretchy. And the waistband and the Buff Bunny definitely have more tummy control in my opinion. But I do like the waistband detail of these better. Like it's got the little seams, kind of give the illusion of a snatched waist. Let's see, are the back seams just as long? Probably, because I feel like legacy. Yeah, I feel like the low back seam is probably going to be the same. I gravitate more towards the Buff Bunny ones just because they're tighter and they have 3 length options, but they're both very comfy, I will say. I need a little bit extra length. Like I wish I could stay to an extra small and then be the length I would want, but unfortunately to get the length I want in these, I do have to go to a medium. I have a medium in the porcelain as well, so I got an extra small and a medium, and the medium lengthwise is exactly how I personally like it. Again, I like it to cover my foot. I like a long length. I'm 5'4" for reference as well. In the medium, it slides down if I bend, even just standing, like it's just not, like there's no compression whatsoever, no tummy control. It's just not flattering on the glutes in my opinion. There's extra crotch fabric. Yeah, I wouldn't, even though it's the length I want, I don't want to buy it because it's just like, it just doesn't fit me how I would like it to fit me. Here is the extra small flares in porcelain. These are 31.5 inseam when I measured. I like a more compressive fit, so even if small gives me a little bit of extra length, I feel like I'm not gonna be happy with the waistband compression. They're a little bit shorter than I personally would like. I feel like because my butt like eats everything I put on, maybe that could also be contributing, being shorter, because I feel like some of the length is going up here. It's not crazy high, like I feel like the pewter I was modeling in, maybe it's because I also had shoes on, I don't know, was modeling in Houston, felt way too short. Like they were literally coming up to like here and just like bordering high waters. But I feel like they still, because I'm 5'4", I still feel like they need length options, because so if someone's 5'6", 5'9", I feel like this length would be too short for them. So for that reason, I would like to see multiple length options. These would definitely be short girl friendly. It's got the curve seam right here and the contour detailing like the leggings right here. So basically the exact same as the leggings, just flare. When stretched, you can see it, but obviously it's not like you're going to be, I mean, no, I guess technically you could weightlift in flares. I feel like I probably would, to be honest. Maybe again, sizing up might help, but then again, you're going to have the issue of, because this isn't a compressive legging material, you might have a little bit of extra fabric in the crotch area. Sizing up, the waistband won't be snatching or have good tummy control if you size up. So the fit is confusing. It's weird. I feel like a lot of people are going to be struggling to figure out their size in this collection because of it, which is honestly, like, it is frustrating. We'll try on the small. I got cashmere and small and see how that feels. This is cashmere. It's got the same front detail. This is a small, so the waistband isn't as, I feel like, tiny as the extra smalls. Oh, I just took the tag off and now I've got all this. What is that? So here is small to extra small, but again, it's very, very stretchy. So I do think if in between, in the leggings size down, I wouldn't size down the flares just because then they might be even shorter. So I would say true to size. If in between, size up in the flares. If you want a little bit extra length, size up. Here are the size small flares. So sizing up definitely helps with the length. Like, I feel like they are at the length I like. However, I just have, like, there's just no compression right here or here. So I feel like it's just not as tight as I would like. It's not a crazy difference. Like, it's not like it's falling off me. It's sheer. Yeah, I feel like all of the colors except for porcelain, you're gonna be 100% fine. Like, I feel like you can't see the sticker at all, so these are pretty dang squat proof. Stickers right there. And I noticed that the waistband is just like, is sliding down. Like, the waistband isn't, when I move and squat, like, I'm going to have to keep readjusting because it's just not compressive at all. It kind of reminds me how like my Buff Bunny legacy fit. So they are comfy. They're good yoga lounge pants if you need to do Pilates. I mean, you could weightlift in them also. Material though is not sweat wicking. So I feel like especially in like the porcelain and sand, you will see sweat. So keep that in mind. Like, if that's something that bugs you, I would definitely avoid those colors because this material will show sweat. But for lounging, they are nice. I just feel like they need to be tweaked a little bit. I wouldn't go out and buy them in every single color. I'm not that obsessed with them. We'll compare the waistbands from an extra small, small, and medium. So here's the waistband comparison of 3 sizes. So we've got extra small, small, and then a medium. So let me stand up. You can tell that the medium is longer than the extra small and small. This is how I would like it to hit, but in an extra small pewter. I also got sand and extra small. The most sheer color is going to be porcelain. The others I put the sticker in. And yeah, sometimes when like you really stretch the fabric, you can slightly see the sticker. But I feel like if you wear nude seam thong underneath, these are going to be, like, you can definitely wear these for leg day and I wouldn't stress. So this is pewter, a gray. Definitely has more green to it than the pewter amplify. I don't know, again, it comes down to personal preference of how you like your length to be in your flares. And for me, I like them to completely cover my foot. I like them a little bit longer. I am 5'4", so if you are taller than 5'4", they're gonna be bordering high waters. Sizing up might help, but then again, you might have extra fabric right here. You won't have as much tummy control in the waist. But I do like the seams right here. Seams kind of like curve. The sticker in. Check squat proof. But again, I feel like for the flares, at least, it doesn't really matter. I think this one, like, you'll be fine. Like, standing straight, you can't really see the sticker. Squatting, you might be able to. We'll see in a second. So if you get the pewter leggings and you want to like lift in those, I think you'd be fine in this color, to be honest. Stickers right there.
Oh my god.
And honestly, I feel like the flares aren't very, they're kind of more like boot cut. Like, they don't flare out as much as I feel like normal flares do. I mean, I don't know, maybe that's just me. Like, to me, they just look like boot cut leggings. I don't know, I like a more dramatic flare personally. And then here is sand. I wish these were scrunch. I'm a scrunch gal. But I understand, people are probably sick of scrunch. At least for ALPHALETE. I feel like ALPHALETE hasn't had a non-scrunch launch.
You are cancel culture, dumbass.
Okay, here is the medium in porcelain. So length is exactly how I like it. 100%. Like, this is how I like my flares to fit. I like having a little, like, it to be baggy, cover my feet. And again, it all comes down to personal preference. And I don't feel like we have to size up 2 sizes in order for them to be long. Like, at that point, we do need length options because people should not be having to size up 2 sizes for them to not be high waters. Still see-through somewhat when stretched in a medium. I don't personally feel comfortable in this. Like, I wouldn't want to have to, yeah, it's just too loose for my liking. However, the length again is exactly what I like, so I'm really frustrated. Okay, so I have on my Buff Bunny flares, and this is an extra small and I believe a regular. And this is exactly how I was hoping ALPHALETEs would fit. Like, extra small, it's compressive, I don't have any extra fabric, I feel sucked in. I've got the seams way up in the cheeks, and it's still hitting the floor, whereas in the ALPHALETE ones, it kind of goes up to my ankles when I want it in the cheeks, just not as long as I would like. Also, ALPHALETE's is a little bit more of like a boot cut, like it doesn't have as much flare as the Buff Bunny ones. I prefer a more flare look. So I just feel like I prefer the Buff Bunny ones more, to be completely honest. I do like how in the ALPHALETE ones, it's got that seam that kind of curves to the side to give like the illusion of your glutes honestly being bigger, like popping out more. So I do like that. I feel like that's more flattering. I kind of like the material better in the ALPHALETE ones. The waistband too is obviously different. Like the Buff Bunny ones, you have the seams right here to give the contour, but as you can see, like the Buff Bunny one like is just snatching me so much more. And then the back detail has like the butterfly seams. I do feel like maybe the glutes are a little bit more flattering in the ALPHALETE one than the Buff Bunny. So now we're going to do color comparisons. So we have porcelain, the porcelain Aura next to the porcelain Amplify V2. So again, the fabrics are different, which is why the colors look slightly different. I would still honestly mix and match these two. This cashmere in the Aura and cashmere in the Amplify V2. So this one's a little bit lighter. Again, I'd still mix and match. Like, yeah, pairing the cashmere Amplify with the cashmere Aura Sculpt, super cute. This one I feel like is the most different out of all of them. Like, these are not similar at all. Honestly, pewter kind of, when you compare it to the Amplify pewter, this one has more of like a green undertone. The Aura sand next to the Amplify sand. Again, I mix and match these. Do mocha as well. Here's mocha to sand, to porcelain, to cashmere. This would be super cute, mix and match. These are the color comparisons. Oh, clay. Clay isn't really like any of them, to be honest. Like, here's porcelain to clay, sand to clay, cashmere to clay. This would be a super cute color combo. And then pewter to clay. So that is everything launching. Hopefully I was able to like go over everything I'm launching for their Aura collection. Again, it's launching October 28th on a Saturday at 12 p.m. CST. I'll have all the time zones right here, that way you don't miss out. Again, I do think the sports bras are going to be the first to go because we haven't had anything like this from ALPHALETE in a while. I 10 out of 10 recommend the strappy bra and the Aura Sculpt. Those are my favorite items this launch, hands down. And then I wish there were multiple length options, and not only the flares, but the shorts as well. I wish you would have gotten a biker. That's my overall thoughts. Material is, I definitely like this fabric the best. Like, so much better than Surface, so much better than Alpha Lux. Don't forget, you guys can use code Bailey to save money on your order, and it does help support me, so thank you so much if you do use my code. Make sure to enter the giveaway. I'll be announcing winners November 1st. Thank you so much for watching. Feel free to leave any questions down below or DM me on Instagram, and I will see you guys in my next video. Bye.
Okay, that's definitely. These two are supposed to be married. This is the kid that becomes king, right? And then this is what's her name? God, dude, I think she just born in the 70s. Characters' names anymore. Why does he look like he's like just shit his pants after he farted? Like on fire. She like I'm not having. The progression of marriage between Vinny and the Storm, and particularly the relationship between Ceres and Wax in the Wax and Wayne trilogy is what. Okay, this got some good. He didn't even try to fix it.
So yeah, I'm gonna end it there. Y'all enjoyed that one? I'm out.